Our middle division is here. 8 teams, one more championship, and we'll be crowning yet another winner. We've got champions of old and champions potentially of new, but only one team will be the best tonight. Welcome to the ATS Advent Cup, sponsored by Wtffindor. This is the championship, the final day of the tournament. So we've got quite a night for all of you, some great action and some great matches as well. I'm Sporty FC. You've come to the place to watch the event. We're going to have 4 matches this evening, from the upper quarterfinals all the way down to the grand finals. So we will be here for all matches, for all hours of the night. So if you guys want to see a champion, tonight is the way. Tonight is the night to see who will come out on top. I mean, there's 8 teams playing this evening. Only one will be the champions here. And again, if we take a look at the rosters we have here, so many great names as well, just playing in this tournament. So again, we're going to get things in here as soon as we can. So give us just a moment while we set things up. So again, what a night is going to be here. All these teams, I mean, we're just coming into this knowing what we're going to be seeing here, knowing, you know, like the competition that this league does breed. This Advent Cup has been our closest division so far this tournament. I mean, so far in ATS history, it's been one of the closest divisions we've had in a very long time. I mean, even some of these, you know, qualifying spots were not all that guaranteed, and still the top teams here, and I think a lot of them are as we expect. I mean, we've got the Wet Jets, we've got Royals, both the two like highest seeded teams here. Incorrect Azul coming in, Wyffindor Wyfflash, redeeming themselves from last season. Team Evo Velocity, who were at the top of the Apex Cup last season as well. And we've got, again, a few surprise teams that have come in, have surprised people. Midwest Mafia Vendetta, Wyffindor QC, 135 Mist. We've got great teams here to play in this tournament, but our first match tonight, it's of teams that are expected to be your teams that won out in the regular season. Onyx Royals, Wyffer Wet Jets, and this Wyffer Wet Jet side, very important to ATS history. They won the Apex Cup last season over Team Evo Velocity. So again, we are going to get to see some great matchups. Some teams really, again, show us what they need to do. And again, this Wet Jet side, they won last season. Muffin, Armor J, Moose on the side of the Royals. They were the #1 overall seed into this event, in a very tough group as well. So, I mean, no surprise to see them do well. Only one last season to Mach 10, who themselves could not get very far. The Wet Jets, their season actually a very, very top tier to everyone themselves, having lost in week 1 Team Skyline Ember, but from there on out have won since then and have won 6 games straight. They got to skip that wildcard bracket as well, which was all sorts of chaos. And are now in the top 8, and they're coming into this one knowing what these teams are capable of, seeing these teams before. These are going to be rosters that will be all too comfortable playing under the pressure. But again, with all matches being best of 7, prediction poll is live on who you think will take this one. There are many different options here. But of course, again, only one team can call themselves the champions. Again, I mean, tonight is it. I keep mentioning just how important tonight is. Tonight's also a very special night. It's also my birthday, so to all of you, again, thank you so much for always for being so supportive. I'm 19 now, so I feel older, but and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. And again, we'll just get to see, again, just teams that at their best, really, because there are so many good teams here in this event. So we get things. Again, we're gonna get things sorted out underway in just a moment. Only a few minutes away from kickoff. These teams, again, preparing to join up this match, and Again, we've got a ton of other streams happening as well. That Incorrect Azul, Wyffindor, Wyfflash match. The other match in this upper quarterfinals being streamed by PozzSka, PozzSka. Team Velocity 135 Mist being streamed by, I believe, Karma. Yeah, it's Karma who's streaming that match. Kaarmxa. And, of course, Midwest Mafia, Vendetta, Wtffindor QC, some of the surprise teams in this event. Being streamed by Etchsketch55, ETCHA, SKETCH55. Again, we've got best of fives here. Tactical timeouts, again, are still in use. So, again, we saw a lot of those used yesterday in the Ascendant Cup. We're almost certainly going to be seeing them used here tonight in the Advent Cup. Reminder, though, we've got one more event as well this weekend. So, tomorrow, Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern, the Apex Cup will be here. Our final division of the season. It has been a long season, but we're almost there. We're almost at the end of it, and man, we've had so many good things. Also tonight, a reminder, we'll be unveiling our MVPs as well, our playoffs MVP and our tournament, our regular season MVP. So we've got so many different people showing up, so many different players who have just been here for this season, who have shown up massively. But our match tonight, Onyx Royals, Wyffer Wetjets, our first series of the nights. Again, we're going to have 4 matches straight, so no shortage in series here. In fact, that second series we're going to be seeing will be the winner of Team Evil Velocity, Onyx 35 Mist, taking on the loser of the other match, Wyffindor, Wyfflash, Incorrect Azul. So, going to be a fun one there. Evil Velocity got second last season. Again, there's a lot of teams in this group that were here last season in the Apex Cup Championships. I mean, Wyffer Wetjets won that event. Team Evil Velocity got second. Wyffindor, Wyfflash, actually, were Team Evil. That's a Team Evil Bravado roster. They got top 8. So many different teams coming in this one. But again, it's going to be a competitive top 8. I mean, we all know that this is a very competitive division as well. So here we go. And again, shout out as well to our sponsors in-house Wyffindor. They've got 2 teams in this top 8 as well. And Wyffindor QC, Wyffer Wetjets. But as we get closer and closer to that match start time, I'm antsy. I can't believe we get to see all these matches tonight. 4 hours of matches. It's gonna be hectic. It's going to be busy, but that's what we're here for. We're here to see all this happen. You're here to watch the matches unfold. And I'm just here to bring it all to you. So 4 matches tonight. It's gonna be a very long evening, but that's what you all are here for. You're here for the Advent Cup. You're here to watch a team crowned as champions. And as we get into this match, it's the Royals who are bringing in their top roster, and Patty, Alex, and July. And I remember the Royals talking to me, actually, added a sub in case Alex couldn't make it. But they told me recently, Alex will be here. He's going to be here tonight. So they wanted the top roster to be here, and they made sure that they were. This is the Advent Cup Championships, the upper quarterfinals, so no one getting eliminated here if they lose this match. But it's some of the top teams in this division. The Witchets did it last season. They won this event. The Royals have been at the top of this season every single week. A best of 7 series. These teams finally get to face off against each other. It felt like a whole season was coming down to this match. This is Grand Final Caliber, and it's only our first of 4 matches tonight. Hunter Royals on the blue, representing Hunter 35 Esports, one of 2 teams in this top 8 that are doing so. The Wetjets, part of House Wyffindor, also one of 2 in this final bracket. And well, this Wetjets side trying to get things started early. And I mean, this is a team that's known for their aggression, known for their offense. It's a team that just has really good chemistry. The Royals side, known as well the same way, just a really good, well-rounded team. When you got a player like July, he's that kind of player that pops off during these kind of moments, during playoff matches. Watch out for July. He's going to be a player to look out for because, I mean, his impact on teams in the past has been great. On the Royals, it hasn't been nearly as strong. He hasn't been nearly as noticeable, but he's a 3v3 player, but he's a phenom with those mechanics. And in the championships, when the pressure's on, you're going to need players like July to come and clutch for you here. But Wetjet side, I mean, they themselves, again, used to be led by Muffin, still in many ways led by Muffin, but this season it's been Armor. Jay's been taking that captain role for him. Scheduling matches, getting things sorted out, so watch out to see what he will do. But this Wetjet side, they have been part of ATS history for a very long time. Again, they won last season. They've been here in the Champions Cups as well. They're a team that's been here for a very long time. And I'd be surprised to see them not perform that way tonight, but this Advent Cup has been very difficult. It's been much of a division for them than the Apex Cup was last season, and they're feeling just that against the Royals. Alex with the first goal of the night, and Onyx Royals getting the scoring started in their favor. Almost 2 minutes gone by. It's been a lot of back and forth. These teams haven't really tried to do too much. Haven't really pushed that envelope open. And I think it's just a lot of it just being nerves, just trying to keep things calm here as Alex. Oh, actually kind of left that one away. Moose has got open space. Catches July just waiting in the midfield. He was expecting his own teammates to go for that, but the Wet Jets still check. Alex, Patty, Armor J trying to collect this one as the Wet Jets will get some boost in that corner. Or no, they won't. All of them have boost right now, but here goes July. Moose took boost. Left space for Alex, but shot not going to be there. Now a follow-up for the Royals. That's off the bar. Armor J was off getting that corner boost and nearly paid for it. Going back to defense. Alex Royals going to catch the Wet Jets off right now, and I mean, they've done pretty well with that so far, but only one goal to speak of. The work is far from over. They've got a lot more to do. As Patty lead with Moose. Wet Jets waiting back as the Royals will go upfield again, and this Royals team not afraid to play offense. They've been doing it all season. X35 has a neat organization known for aggression, but this Royals team brings that teamwork. But I mean, if you want to talk about teamwork, you gotta talk about the Wet Jets. This is probably the team that has the best chemistry in the league, and Moose and Armor J showing it right there. Armor J didn't have to think twice about jumping for that one. And you've been teammates as long as these three have. Just about anything you do will start to become second nature. And the Wet Jets tying this game at 1 each. Eric's Royals. So far, just trying to find that space, trying to find that momentum. But, of course, in many ways, still trying to find that foothold here as they'll find July. Not able to get much on that dribble. Does force out Armor J. In comes Muffin, and the Wet Jets starting to aggress a little bit more. Trying to play a lot faster, trying to pick up that pace. And Mad Side really trying to outpace each other, just trying to play for consistency in a playoff bracket. It's just that consistency. It's the simple things that will allow you to win championships. You can talk all you want about mechanics. That doesn't win you championships. It's being a good team. That will do just that, and the Royals are looking to do that here. Left space open. July's shot goes high. It hits off the back post. The Royals give this ball away. Missed opportunity there. July rushed his shot. Must have thought someone was going to challenge him. I mean, in that position, you would have expected it out of the Wet Jets, but they'd all pushed back. They were all waiting for the Royals, and this game staying tied at 1 each. As this Wyffindor Wet Jet side will go up for offense again. And our Season 2 champions. They need to look for space as here goes Moose. Patty hitting on the end of it, but Armor J now. Midfield, Alex will get the play away. Moose keeping it back upfield as July sends this one down the field. Space for Armor J, but July jumping right on top of him. The Royals trying to pounce on this opportunity, and here goes Alex. He can hit these, but Moose will stand tall. And the Royals kept at an even scoreline for now. It was Alex who went for that double tap. It was relatively obvious where he was going, so there wasn't a lot the Wet Jets had to cover. But even then, this Royals team, they're going to keep doing that. This is a team that will find ways to score. And a player like Alex, who originally was not expected to be here tonight. And the Royals planning accordingly, adding a sub. Obviously not having to use them here as Alex again. Patty now with that dunk. The two Royals players who've been here all season long. Armor J now keeping it away is this time ticking down to Zevo, and the Royals trying to find one more chance, but the Wet Jets could go the other way. Moose, heavy first touch. Can he keep this going? Bounce off the corner. Patty sends it the other way, but Armor J keeping it alive, but the Royals can make offense out of this one as the Wet Jets lose control. Bounce off the corner, still kept up. Patty doesn't have this one. Moose trying to shoot, but it will hit the floor. And we go to overtime in our first game of the night. Next Royals got the scoring started, but it's been the Wet Jets who have found cracks in that defense, but they won't get this one here. Alex always hit it high. It was a great chance, but again, just rushing the shot. The Royals, again, they have to be expecting these Wet Jets players to be challenging faster, but they just aren't. The Wet Jets are playing a little bit more patient. It almost cost them twice here, but in both times the Royals just weren't ready for it. This game continues. Could have been a very quick OT. And now the Wet Jets will go for their own offense. Patty whiffed it off the back wall. Here goes Armor J. Alex, not a very good first touch, but a demo comes through. The Wet Jets still have this one. But it is Royals' possession. It is the Royals who will keep the possession. As Patty Moose sending this one back, will tap this one straight down, but July will handle it. Next Royals leaving it for Patty. Moose popped up. Patty got faked out in midair. As this overtime passes 1 minute. Nowhere closer to ending this game. Either side willing to take those chances. We're seeing opportunities made, though. These sides don't want to be defensive. It's just that the defenses are so good that it's very tough to find the openings. And teams are so good at just taking that ball, sending it back up to offense. Someone's got to keep control. Someone's got to find that space. As Moose, Muffin, that touch very high, still up for Armor J. He'll look for a play on. It's under the bar! Missed there! A missed touch on the goal line. The Wet Jets will take game 1. Out of X Royals, that was relatively routine. And it's just a missed touch from Alex. He hit the unders of the ball. Meant to hit it square in the center. It doesn't matter. The Wet Jets take game 1. It was a relatively slow performance. They will be able to take that first game. 100X Royals, man, that is a terrible mistake to give up in the first game of the series. As we move to game 2, Alex better hope that mistake does not haunt this team for the rest of the night. As we keep on going here. Night is going to be as we'll move to game 2 on Forbidden Temple. These Wet Jets players found a way to sneak through game 1. But of course, I mean, we know this well side, they definitely were the team that had more offense that game. But of course, it doesn't really matter when you have offense, when you just can't find that. This Wet Jets defense, I mean, defenses so often are built on chemistry. They're built on being able to read your teammates and trust them. This Wet Jet team, again, they are the gold standard of players who just trust each other. It was like a team that where, you know, they trust each other with their lives if it came down to it, and that's because these players, they've been teammates for so long, they know what to do. And in comes Moose. He's called himself Wash in chat, but that's a very well-placed shot. It doesn't matter if he's washed. He can score plays like that, and he can put the Royals under that pressure once again. The Wet Jets not looking to let go of this series. The 100X Royal side needs to find that space. This Wet Jets team, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. I feel like you can say that about a lot of teams here, but you know, you can see the Wet Jets taking control, finding opportunities as Alex, sidewall, able to make that second touch as Moose will keep this going. Patty waiting, Moose able to keep that one, keep it midfield, but the Royals still have this one as here goes Armor J, got beat by July. Moose is waiting, but Alex missed the target. That could have been it. Moose had to stand on the goal, and that's the third time this series we've seen the Wet Jets do that, where they just can't challenge the ball. They won't challenge the ball, and the Royals just miss their shot, don't have the accuracy to boot. The Royals are getting chances, they're just not converting on them. The Wyffindor Wet Jets now will go downfield and take full advantage. That shot saved. Right on the goal line, too. As 100X Royals will go the other way. Patty can feel that presence from Armor J. At this level, you oftentimes just gotta know when players are chasing after you. To avoid that challenge, get a play in midfield, but didn't amount to much there as the Wet Jets have taken offense back again. 1 goal up, I'm sure they'd love a second, but they did play aggressive there. Armor J is back. July for the follow-up, unable to get that second touch, and Armor J will clear. Moose keeps this going. Armor J off the sidewall. Patty for the flip resets, will not see it through. Armor J will keep the offense going as Moose back in the sidewall. We'll just send this one off the back. Patty whiffed. In goes Muffin off the back corner. Still nothing breaking through into the 1-0 lead. I do wonder if we maybe need to see more demos in this game. I mean, these defenses have been rock solid so far. They haven't made mistakes. And neither side's really willing to push. But we got to see demos. We got to see some sort of physicality. If a defense is going to play like these two teams are, you've got to remove the defense from the equation. The other side has really been engaging in that many demos. We need to see more. We need to see that kind of aggression. These demos could really unlock this gameplay as a demo there. In goes Muffin! What a block for Patty. A hit off the bar. July will clear it away. Demos from the Wet Jets. Maybe they heard me. Making a difference there as now in the challenge. Patty saw the opening and he takes it. Royals had nothing to lose there. And the Wetjets had everything. 2 minutes on the clock. And what we're seeing here is this Wetjets side. I think they're realizing that one goal is not going to be enough to beat many teams in this bracket. Nonetheless, the Royals, who themselves are a team that has an offense that is very tough to beat. Alex, under one. Now fake pass two. Alex one-on-one. Alex goes! He's taking the lead! Alex goes 1-on-3, and Alex wins this one. Gets through Moose, forces out Armor J, and Muffin is left stranded. The Wetjets dangled in front as Alex plays keep up. The Royals take the lead. Alex does it all himself. What a start. What an ending here, the Royals. Alex bringing some life into this team. Maybe that will inspire July for another! It will! A double tap off the ceiling. Royals, it was that goal from Alex that got things started. July, he got bumped in midair. Still recovered with just enough boost to make it. Royals side will not go down easily. Moose. Searching, he'll get the play in field. Armor J able to get through Alex, and again it's that demo question as the Royals, is that on? Nearly was. Alex will look to take it, and he will. A second for Alex, a fourth for RX Royals. Right now, clean as can be, consistency is key. RX 35. Team right now surging forward. As Muffin. I think he'll sneak it by July as that last defender, and again for the Royal side, they'll take yet another one here. Open net, Alex will make sure it goes in. I think it was already, but making sure he just gets the last touch on that one. The Wetjets, you can't blame them for playing that aggressively, but I think again, the biggest issue so far in this game, they just need to bring demos into it. They need to remove those Royals defenders. They're meeting this Royals team on defense. They're throwing shots on, but the Royals are used to that. They will play just fine if you throw shots at them. What you have to do is you gotta remove this team. You gotta move their defenders from the equation. Those really are the way to do it. But just well, they may have gotten away with a game one performance that didn't need them to go for that many demos. The Royals have warmed up. They're not going to be too surprised anymore with everything the Wetjets bring to them. And at least for the Wetjets, they've got to be able to innovate and find new solutions. But we'll let this time tick away. 30 seconds to go. The Royals in a far better position here. 5 goals to 1. I don't see them losing this lead at this point in the game. As July looks for another. Almost got the dunk on Armor J, but at this point for the Wetjets, I think they just want to go to game 3. Reset after what has been a rough game 2 for them. One that they've learned a lot about this RX Royals playstyle. They will look to collect this one. 5 will put it away. Wetjets will let this one end. That's game 2 for you. RX Royals warmed up in game 1, have gotten themselves back into the groove of things. Game 2, the Wetjets just didn't bring enough aggression. They've got to bring demos, they've got to bring bumps. That's the way you got to beat this team. Because the Royals are sitting back, they're playing good rotational Rocket League. The only way you're going to be able to beat a team that has this kind of rotation, you got to... Wetjets immediately readied up as well, so this team, confident to go to game 3. I like that confidence. It's something that a lot of teams need to bring in matches like these, but it's a tied series here as we go to game 3 of this best of 7 series. RX Royals and the Wyffindor Wetjets back in together. Wetjets are Season 2 Apex Cup champions. Back when the Apex Cup itself was a GC1, GC2 division. RX Royals by getting things started. You commit there, Patty, left with no boost, and often you see that third player really put under a lot of stress just without that boost, without a lot to work with. They rely heavily on those first 2 players to keep the ball away. As that one left in front, Alex still has no boost. Moose will take it. And all of a sudden, the Wet Jet strike as Armor J shut off the bar. Patty couldn't get to it, and Alex, again, was rotating in. He had no boost. Was that last player on that rotation. That's the risk you take when you have a third player back like that so often. They're the last one back because they need that boost, because they need to collect some resources. Alex was stuck there in no man's land because of that. Those could do nothing but watch. Let's take the lead early. Alex. Great touch there from Moose. Very lightly made as well, but Patty's waiting under it. Moose still for the attack, but he's been removed. Now here goes July. Armor J keeps it up. Muffin now. Slow things down, but our next Royals still on the press, still looking to tie this game up. Wet Jets waiting patiently on the goal line. Muffin has nothing in the tank. Armor J jumped as well. Moose has got no boost as well. Everybody from the Wet Jets has nothing. The Royals will take full advantage of it. Panic for the Wet Jets. They just had no resources. Not the first time they've had, and again, they leave one player back, but that player's going back because they need boost. The misrotation, miscommunication. Next Royals upping their offense in this game, and as we saw from game 2, that offense can be lethal. Wet Jets have got to find an offense of their own, but Patty won't let them. Pick off the back wall, Alex. That one kept out. Fly moves backwards. Patty will move upfield. Alex. For Jay waiting for it, but it is July's play. Up they go to the ceiling. July. Patty. Moose will clear this one out as Alex for the next challenge. By again, but it's Wet Jets' possession. They'll look to try to take the lead in this game, but Armor J went back. It's a lot of space for the Royals, and space that they will be happy to work with as they'll traverse the field. Muffin beat by Alex as the Royals are picking up the pace, picking up the intensity of this matchup. Wet Jets just aren't ready for that. Post roster prepared for this moment. Muffin. A lot of issues on the back wall there, but doing just enough to keep offense. Next Royals on the attack, but it's Armor J. Alex. Great fake as well. Now he gets through Moose, and the Wet Jets struggling to win the midfield. They've had a lot of challenges in that midfield. They just don't get to it fast enough. They're having that last player sit back up near the goal box there, and well, and it means that they're not going to have a lot of time to challenge that midfield when the Royals are moving upfield. Another reason why this Royals team is keeping that ball possession. Plus the Wet Jets are willing to, again, push a little bit higher upfield, play more aggressive. Have a tough time here. A whip off the back wall. Missed shot. July won't go for net. Now he'll keep it up. Patty doinks it. As dunk as well. Wide open. Alex jumps through, and I don't know how on earth July got that touch to assist his teammates, but he found it. Against Muffin. Read the play perfectly. 2-1 lead. Thank you for the raid, Heat Seeker Evan. You all so much have joined in time for the ATS Advent Cup, sponsored by Wyffindor. You're joined for the first match of the night. How's it going there, Heat Seeker Evan? I hope you guys are doing well here. If you guys don't know me, I'm Sporty FC, Master Director for ATS. Really exciting one. The Wet Jets were last season's champions. The Royals have been what most people consider the #1 team this season. They came into the season as #1 seed, have stayed in that position the vast majority of it. And on this Royals side, looking to send the previous champions down to the lower quarterfinals. Winner of this will go to the semifinals. The loser will go to the lower quarters. Big guarantee is that no one will be eliminated just because of this match. In midfield, Moose. Ooh, July whiffed on that one. Alex, will he be there? Off the back wall, in for the Wet Jets. 48 seconds to go. Muffin storms through. And Royals are just way too tunnel visioned on that shot from Moose. They didn't think about the potential repercussions of a play of that ball falling in the midfield. 48 seconds to go. It's all square in game 3 to take series advantage. Rex Royals, one's trying to find that space as we'll look down the field, but immediately sent back by Armor J. Now it's Alex, and look at all the time he has. Will use every second he can take, but Muffin intercepts the play. Now here goes Patty. Gets round one. Patty up in the air. Muffin won't be able to reach him. In front for Alex. That's off the post. The Royals were so close, and yet they won't hit their mark. Game 3 continues as tied. That could have been it for the Royals. Their shot goes just wide. Now Patty. Alex. This one 50 down. The Wet Jets will get one more chance if they can find it, but Royals want to keep them out. The Wet Jets, though, want that opportunity. Moose in midfield. Patty denies Muffin. And the Royals will down this one in Game 3 to go to yet another overtime. Saw it in Game 1. It was the Wet Jets who took it. The Royals do it themselves. They will. 5 seconds in. Patty never hesitated to shoot. It was Moose who just didn't cover the Nazis. You must have expected Patty just to not go for that one, but this Royals team's got confidence. They'll go for whatever they want to. Now with Game 3, they take the advantage in the series and are only 2 wins away from going on to the semifinals and from sending the Wet Jets down to the lower quarterfinals. 3 games so far. Utopia Coliseum for our next. Again, credits to the Wet Jets for keeping things close, but it just has not been good enough for them. So, Game 4 of this series, and for the Royals, it's a chance to take match points. Their time to do it. Their time. Be the team that can take down these Wet Jets, a team that has been a fear for everybody all season long. These Royals continue to play their way. Wet Jets have got to find their voice. Maybe it just comes from an early goal. Maybe it comes from an early strike. Maybe it just comes from more offense, better offense. Whatever it is for this Wet Jets team to get back into things, really force the Royals. They've got to do it here. As Moose, Patty dunked in midair, but Rex Royals keeping up on defense, and even with them playing on defense, being the ones that should be under threat, they never really felt all too concerned. As now July, it's a great second touch, sets up the shot for Alex, and he finds it by Muffin. What a strike! Not an easy play to do. That is a tough shot in front for Alex, but he just hits it so lightly. It goes through, but you gotta give it. That is an amazing shot. Muffin really have much there that he can cover. This Royal side looking to take match point in Game 4. They have been one of the scarce teams all season, but the Wet Jets answer right off the kickoff. Armor J with it. It's Moose, who should be given credit to set up this play. Forced in Patty, then bumped out Alex from challenging. Gave Armor J all the space and time he needed to score. 100x35 might be celebrating, but we can't celebrate too soon. We keep things rolling here. Moose, well, whiff there from Patty. Actually, good for Alex, but awkward there for the Royals in that back corner. Just really didn't have any room to get that ball out. As Patty now undershoots this one. What did Moose though, and no one really wanting this ball. Royals will collect. They'll look to this one across the field, but they've been playing a lot more defense this game. As they'll control. Dunk from Moose. But still keeping up with this one as Patty on pinch. Straight from Moose though, he's gonna just take the setup here. Muffin will be again a bit too slow on the Wet Jets side. They're trying to find these second chances, they're just a bit too slow to them, but it's the right idea, just wrong in execution. 4 right now. Like one with this Royal side. trying to keep themselves comfortable, but they gotta keep themselves on offense. This ball sent in by July on the air dribble, but trying to break through. In goes Alex. Awkward off the back wall. Armor J to the rescue as Patty's shot is kept wide. Now he'll leave this one. Muffin on the attack. The Onyx Royals having an easy time in the midfield, but Alex flicks it by. Back wall. Patty leading July. And there's no doubt about it. The Royals take the lead. 2 minutes. 19 seconds to go, but Onyx Royals looking to send last season's champions to the lower portion of the bracket. These Wet Jets know just how it feels to be put under that pressure. Not lost since week 1 of the regular season. A week where it just felt like nothing could be consistent for anybody. Game 5 loss to Skyline Ember, a team that just missed out on making it to this bracket. Royals do their search for offense. The Wet Jets will continue their search to tie this game. Armor J, I thought that was surely going to be it. He got both players to jump there from July and Alex, but you don't have a shot on the end of that play. It won't matter at all. Patty, off the setup from Alex, now gives it back to his teammate, but early by Armor J, now in comes July. Time to work with here. He'll find Alex, looking for insurance, but what a clear for Armor J. Patty, he's got to be careful here because he's got Muffin jumping at him. The right place at the right time there for Muffin, but Royals keep this one, and now that Wyffindor Wet Jets were right out for boost. They've got to get back. Patty, though, early stop, and again, this Royal side has been playing almost a lot more defense this game around, and yet it doesn't seem to make a difference. Their offense stands tall. Their chemistry has just been magnificent, and the addition of July has really allowed this roster, who is already one of the top teams this season, to really find themselves. Next Royals. The outplay is July. Armor J. The sidewall. Alex. This one going. He'll wait on Muffin to go. Leaves it for Patty. He gets by one. And from there on out, it's another goal for the Royals. They've got insurance in Game 4. Only about a half a minute to go. In regulation, the Wet Jets need something of a miracle at this point to take this game back to even the series. It's happened before on this stream, but not been all that successful on offense. And again, just a lack of demos, a lack of that change-ups from the Wet Jets here. The playstyle, I mean, it's one that works so often. Maybe they just weren't used to making these adjustments, but those are proving no adjustments are going to need to be made, because right now, the Royals are just better. Patty with a second, and the Royals just rubbing salt in the wounds of the Wyffindor Wet Jets in Utopia Coliseum. 17 seconds. At this point, I don't really have much else to say. Onyx Royals watching the Wet Jets who just have not made any adjustments. Playstyle's been better, and even though they've been playing a lot more defense this game, they still win by quite a strong margin. They're going to look for one more in front of the nets, but hit the ground, and again, the Wet Jets not going to play this one. Match point for 100X Royals. The Wet Jets, they do have that tactical timeout. We'll see if they use it here. They do. They immediately called it as well, so no surprise here for the Wet Jets. You might as well use it now that the Royals are on match point. The one in the lead. Game 5, we might be able to see quite an impressive start for this Royals. And they've got 2 minutes now to talk things out. Wet Jets, one of many teams in this bracket that don't have a listed. Royals don't have one either, but team of the Wet Jets who have been here, have been teammates for such a long time, they're probably not a team that really needs a coach. They're going to need to talk themselves here through this game because, again, that extra minute has now begun for the Wet Jets. Match point against them. They've got to win from here on out, take the series, and a move to the top 4 guaranteed. The Royals, if they can win, I mean, not only is this the benefit to go to the top 4, advance further, not to play, but you also don't have to play for a little while. And so for the Royals, if they were to win Game 5, win the series, they get a 1-hour break. They get to wait and watch other teams play while they themselves get to rest. And I mean, as we saw from Team Evil Bananas yesterday, that break does come in handy. Teams like it when they can nest, have a little bit of extra time off. Royals only 1 game away from taking this series. Wet Jets under immense pressure. Timeout bring its end here. So again, Wet Jets only have 1 per series. The Royals still have theirs. They can use it if they deem it necessary. But timeout reached its conclusion here. So we're gonna go back into this match here. Wyffindor Wet Jets using their timeouts. Generally this benefits teams, but they're in a very tough position. They have to win from here on out. They may have left this timeout quite late, so they've got to find a way to manage here. Game 5, Urban Central, and Onyx Royals the opportunity to send last season's champions to the lower bracket. Of course, with how last game went, they played a lot of defense. The Wet Jets had a lot of opportunities, but just couldn't convert on them. And already you can see demos coming out. The Royals actually the ones going for them here. It was the Wet Jets who are recommended to really add those demos, as the Royals who are bringing them into this match. But an interesting change, maybe something that they talked about. Maybe not only the timeout, something that Wet Jets can use, it's something the Royals can also use. They themselves add a minute to talk. There's probably not much that they were talking about. They've won 3 games straight at this point. Of course, Royals themselves, things trying to change things up as well. They know this Wet Jets team starting to catch on, starting to learn. Gotta find ways to innovate, but no one in defense. Armor J will take it. And just an overcommit play. Alex had no boost, and again, it's a reliance on your last defender with no boost. And he's really catching these teams right now. Sure, it's a defender, but when they don't have boost, it's pretty tough to defend an offense of players like the Wet Jets. Hit it in, the Wet Jets do take the lead. See if they can hold this one for long, as Onyx Royals will go back up to offense almost immediately off the kickoff. Denied by Moose. He keeps going! Found another touch on it! And even the Royals have to say that they're impressed by that. That was not expected. Found the recovery. Patty was completely beat on that. And the whip for Wet Jets. Break through. Find space. Moose. 1 to take it here. As an answer in, Moose takes a 3rd. This team just does not stop scoring. And really, I don't know what to say except that Wet Jets, they use that timeout well. Come back in. Game 5 is theirs now. 3 goals. And maybe, a lot of reasons for that, but again, that timeout could so often be such a great place just to reset it. Maybe that's all they needed. And they won Game 1, but it was close. Game 5, though, looking incredible, and they still have 3.5 minutes left in this thing. Royals, does mean time for them that they can really use here. As in front, Muffin will be cleared away. Now it's July, Armor J. Moose. Little pop midfield, but Royals will be searching for more. July, Armor J, Muffin. Alex gets the bump. Moose will clear, but it's straight to Patty and straight to the Royals offense. Midfield play, Alex Patty in the back of the net. The Wet Jets stood no chance to block that one. And for Royals, who have had to watch as the Wet Jets have scored 3 goals straight, have something to say about that one. Now the scoreline 3-1. Half the game still to go. Turks Royals keeping up with space as Alex. July. Royals searching back wall, but it's Muffin with the clear away. Now here goes Patty. Turks Royals still searching, but Armor J's gonna beat them on this one. Wetjet's making sure that glimpse of hope from the Royals will not stay lit for long. 8-5 with their backs against the wall. Wyffindor Wetjets looking to keep themselves alive in this series. And a reminder, no one eliminated from this match. They would go to the lower quarterfinals in this AFL bracket format. Wetjets, I mean, able to advance to the semifinals. What a huge advantage that would be for them. A lot of other matches happening around the league here as Moose will in front. Wetjets still with the ball as here goes Armor J. 5-1. At this point, it's starting to get a bit ridiculous. I don't know what to say about this, but that it has been that has definitely been one-sided. Put it lightly, it's been one-sided. To be more realistic, it's been Wetjet's domination and a necessary game performance as well. How the series has gone. This Hunters Royal side was not exactly a pushover team. Again, the Wetjets able to bounce back when needed. Series is against them here. Backs can happen. They do happen in these bracket formats. Not impossible to expect it. The Royals took 3 games straight. They need one more, but this Wetjets team can likewise take 3 games straight as well and take the series with it. Alex, that's a really poor touch. Straight to Muffin. Turks Royals doing well with the time that they have as up goes July. Moose. Still July. Patty now. Have a touch on this one, but Royals keep themselves on this as pinched ahead. Moose. Alex. Bill's still the ones playing, but minutes ago, for Wetjets doing all they need to do to keep this lead as it is. At this point, they don't really need the score. Be more than happy just to go to Game 6 as Armor J. Oh, another one in the net, but he makes sure that it won't be that way. One goes the other way with for Wetjets. Time, they've got space, and they've got opportunities, and this is only the start of our night here, but it's an amazing match just to watch so far. A real gift, and tonight, and I know again, everybody's been saying it. Thank you all for the birthday wishes, I appreciate it very much. All are amazing. As we keep this going, the Royals will though have to concede this game. Wetjets coming back into this one as July. Just gonna find at least something left here, and Alex, he's just not gonna be able to break through. Royals, they'll look for one more. Kept in front. Patty. Oh, what a great pass there, but Alex can't reach it. This play will its end. Wetjets 5-1 here in Game 5. Neo Tokyo tonight, and Game 6, the Royal side again can still win here. Wetjets still outside of match point, but they can take it here, so it's an opportunity to find it as well and get to this bracket unfold. A couple updates for you here. Incorrect Azul just swept Wyffindor Wyfflash. It's a huge performance. That's it. Out of the bracket, I think the match between Evo Velocity and 165 missed may be over as well. And last I saw, Team Evo Velocity was in a much more favorable position. You know, it obviously must have been over because in comes the raids from PozzSka and Karma. Thank you for the raids, everybody. Thank you for the raids, guys. It was amazing. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. You guys are amazing, so thank you so much for the raids. Thank you you so much for joining the Advent Cup, sponsored by Wyffindor. Speaking of them, we've got them in the match right now. Wyffer Wetjets taking on the Undernex Royals. And actually, I also forgot to say, Wetjets actually have 3 teams in this event. They've got Wyfflash, they've got Wetjets, they've got QC. Again, I heard incorrect Azul on their match in the sweep, and I have to assume that the match team of Velocity probably went their way as well. Royals. Bringing that momentum. Bucks. Cleared back in as that first save. Undernex Royals. Exactly. Looking to let the Wetjets have any more games. They took that timeout, after their loss in Game 4. Obviously came to great effect here for the Wetjets in Game 5. Game 6, this Royal side really don't want to use theirs if they don't have to. Missing a lot of Game 7s. We saw 3 of them yesterday. Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness, July! We've seen him do it before, but we know he can do this. This is not a new thing for us. July puts the flip reset on. It wasn't pretty, but it works. That's all that matters. And Undernex Royals now up by 2, really making sure that after that terrible loss they had in Game 5, Game 6 will be very different. Alex, great catch as well, still going with it. I thought for a moment he might just go all the way trying to get over Armor J, but he had to leave it off. Still won't work, but the Royals have offense. When you just are able to just do dribbles like that on a whim at this level. Reminder, this is 1600 to 1750 MMR. You can just do plays like that seemingly at will. Not that many people out there that seem to be able to meet you very easily in the air. As it's July again. At this point for the Royals, they could play defensively, but that's not really in their DNA. They can score 4 goals, they'll find a way to do it. Alex now, off the back wall, Alex goes! Great stop for Armor J. July now, flip reset, has another one to use, load up down for Patty. Won't break through. We're getting an update here. As well on that series, it was a sweep. Team of Velocity versus Undernex 35 missed. Was Evo Velocity who did take the series, so this match is going. We've got a ton of matches still going. We've got action here as the Wetjets in front. What a save! Follow up from Muffin. That goes wide. July will keep it out. Royals still moving as July through that one, but play only continuing here as Alex, big clear down the field, will look for that open space as in comes Patty. Royals, a chance to get the double tap. Patty! Patty! Yes, he hits it! Undernex Royals continuing to elevate their gameplay here. Neo Tokyo, they want nothing to do. Game 7 with Champions Field. This is the space to find that kind of opportunity, to find that space. Undernex Royals back to their usual control of the series. Armor J though, Wetjets need something in return. What they really need is better accuracy. Shots have gone wide, they've had chances, but they haven't made them work. Royal side, they're not giving them any time to breathe. They're going for their own jets, and they're hitting them. They're hitting their shots. That's the difference so far. The Wetjets, a team that won last season. They need to do plays like that if they want to come back and keep themselves going in the match. We still have a lot of time to go, but they've got a lot of work to do. That demo, though, will be a great start. Has a shot through! 1 goal away. The Wetjets have bounced back. This series might have a little bit more might get a little bit more interesting if the Wetjets keep up that momentum. Muffin. Alex waiting. Muffin with a pitch! He's got through them all! It's tied! The Wet Jets have found a new gear! How have they come back in this one? They were 3 goals down only moments ago. They have found 3 goals to come back in it. What a wild turn of events. And for what was looking like it was going to be a Royals walk-off victory, this game has gotten a lot more interesting now. Wet Jets, who are still not done, they want a 4th straight goal. The Royals are still battling forward, but a double commit here. Miscommunication means Alex is all alone in the defensive side. July now gets back to help him. Patty unable to go for offense. We'll just flick this one away. Armor J. The ball left for Alexis. He'll go off the corner. Patty straight on. Armor J with the collect. And next Royals. With the search still looking for offense. Pinch midfield. Nobody back. All the Wet Jets congregated in the corner. And just waiting was Patty. He recognized the open space and just planted himself there, waited. The ball came to him. He is waiting and he will take it. Seconds and counting. The Royals have the lead again. But it's very slim, it's very minor, and it is very much fragile. Wet Jets aggression. But Alex looking to fortify it. He'll get that one over Muffin. And with that kind of an advantage, they find space that they need. This match is continuing on. Our last match is over. Armor J's in as well. Our other match on the other side of the bracket is also over. Midwest Mafia Vendetta, a 4-1 win over Wyffindor QC. So they will be moving on. Wyffindor QC has been eliminated. That means of the 3 Wyffindor team, 2 of them so far lost in their first match. Gets 21 seconds away from being the 3rd. Been on a great day to be a House Wyffindor fan. It's not a good round to do it. But of course, Wyffindor Wyfflash, and Wet Jets being in that upper bracket, even if they were, losses don't eliminate them from the tournament. As the Royals right now just playing for time, gonna let this ball. They've just gotta let it hit the ground. The Wet Jets have scored 4 right now. Need 1 more, but no one in the midfield. 100X Royals take the series in 6, and we'll move on to the semi-finals. 4 games to 2. Next Royals finding that stride, finding that movement. First series of the night, it went to 6, but the Royals will come out as the better. And that just means that all of our matches right now have come to their close, at least for the first hour. Match of the night, but got so many more matches to go through. This is anything but over. And so many incredible matches already. That match is going to 6, a lot faster today. You wouldn't believe what we had in the Ascendant Cup yesterday. A lot of Game 6s, a lot of Game 7s. Lot to see, but it is cool and calm from all these teams as ourselves in that next series soon. Again, now we're going to go from 3-2 teams all the way down at 2-2. So Etch-a-Sketch and myself will be taking on out, but and if you want to see Etch-a-Sketch 55, ETCH, SKETCH 55. Again, he'll be streaming Wyffer Wet Jets, Midwest Mafia Vendetta. Our side, though, we've got Wyffindor Wyfflash, Team Evo Velocity. So we've got still more action to come, still more matches tonight. So this night has only just begun. The birthday evening. My birthday evening, Cody's birthday evening. 1 hour in, we've still got more to go. So, of course, when we come back, your Wyfflash taking on Team Evo Velocity. So, when we come back, you'll get to see lots more action. Another best of 7. The lower bracket, someone's gonna get eliminated now after this quick break. Welcome back to the ATS Season 3 Advent Cup Championships, sponsored by House Wyffindor. So what do you see? Joining me now is PozzSka, and we've got a lower quarterfinal match. Last match, we mentioned how there's a caveat that no one would get eliminated. That's not true anymore. Someone's about to get eliminated from this tournament here in this series, and for us, we've got two matches happening at the exact same time. Etch Skip 55 has Wyffer Wetjets taking on Midwest Mafia Vendetta. That first hour was not a very good hour if you were a House Wyffindor fan, because all three of their teams lost their matches. Wyffindor QC got eliminated. Now they're all in the chopping block. Again, Etch Skip is streaming Wyffer Wetjets versus Midwest Mafia Vendetta. On our side, we've got Wyffindor, Wyfflash taking on Team Velocity, and you got to see Wyfflash in their series where they got swept by incorrect Azul here, PozzSka. And you mentioned that this team just felt a bit careless, didn't feel like they were ready for tonight, maybe just weren't ready under that pressure. Against Evo Velocity, this is a very aggressive Evo Velocity team. That playstyle, it doesn't seem like it's going to work.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if Wyfflash can keep their first touch under control. Then I think they might be able to take advantage of a more aggressive team. Let that aggressive team come too strong, let them blow by you, and then take the easier out, take advantage of the mistakes. Wyfflash struggled to take advantage of the mistakes in the first game. They didn't play poorly. They really didn't. They were on the ball. The challenges were there, but there was just some first touch, a little too generous, and the rotation simply wasn't as consistent as incorrect Azul's was. So if they can bring up the consistency, and they did have some moments where, in game 3, they were in the lead for a while. Pookie popped off and had a few quick goals. It looked really good for them for a short minute. And then incorrect Azul just said, wait, we're not going to have any of that. And they were able to just continue to overtake anything Wyfflash brought back at them. If Wyfflash can control that first touch and control the ball a little better, be a little more consistent, then they might be able to take advantage of that aggressive team. However, the aggressiveness coming from incorrect Azul was overpowering for Wyfflash in the first series. If Velocity can keep up that pressure, it's going to be a tricky one.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle in midfield, and you mentioned again Pookie here, who, again, used to go by CeeLo, so a name change literally right before this playoff bracket. This Wyfflash team, and these Velocity teams, these teams know each other. These teams are not new to each other at all, and just knowing these teams, they played here last season. They were in the Apex Cup last season, which was GC1, GC2. It was the season where the Wetjets won, where Team Evo Velocity got second, and with this Wyffindor Wyfflash team, which went under the name of Team Evo Bravado, got top 8. These are definitely teams who've been here before. They've been under this pressure, but it's a new season, it's a tough season, and all of them right now are playing against each other in this lower quarterfinals. There's a good chance we might see 2 of these teams get eliminated here, and we might see none of them make that grand finals. Again, there's a lot of top teams, and it's also a potential to see potentially our sponsors, House Wyffindor, who had 6 teams coming into this tournament, have all of them get eliminated before the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's disappointing as an organization, but on the other hand, at least your sponsor in good competition. It's been really well run from my perspective so far. So shout out to you guys, ATS too. But all around, it's been really consistent, and I like that the players have seen each other. They've played against each other. Evo Velocity, they were on my stream last weekend. Fresh Mode, Mokio, and Merit in the wild card round. I believe they played very well, and so here they are. But yeah, this is where it counts too, because you said this is elimination. So the first one, you don't really have that pressure, and if either one of these teams don't like that pressure, this is the spot where it's going to show.
Yeah, these teams, they met each other in the regular season. They're both part of the exact same group. The last time they faced, Wyffindor, Wyfflash won in Game 5. We've got quite the series here. Another series, a best of 7. If they went to Champions Field last time, we'll see if they do it here. Team Evo Velocity looking to take revenge. Wyffindor, Wyfflash looking to keep the House Wyffindor hopes alive. The best of 7 begins. Someone will get eliminated. The other will see themselves make top 4.
Big play off the backboard, gets interrupted immediately on target. Brian does save this one. See, there's a good one. He followed up that second touch. That's the one they need. He's just got to be consistently on that touch, or they're going to struggle.
Yeah, this Wyffindor Wyfflash team, Molly, Ryan, and Pookie, who, again, were the same 3 players who were able to lead this roster last season to that top 8 finish, but this is a team that's known to struggle in this final bracket when against some of these really top teams when the pressure gets really, really high. So they've got to be able to do well, because pressure, I mean, there's going to be a lot of pressure. Undeniably, there's going to be a lot of it tonight with a championship and a $100 and $150 prize pool up for grabs. And Team of Velocity, they've proven already multiple times here that they can make long runs, deep runs at Championship Tracker. They've got such a confident playstyle that it's just one that's going to guarantee success. But Wyfflash is really the team I need to look at. Are they going to be confident, or are they going to crumble under the pressure of the playoffs as they have before? Because, again, the roster that has issues with that. This first game really going to be telling how this Wyfflash team will feel as the series progresses.
Yeah, and already Evo Velocity's already pulled out a couple. There's already been one flip reset that got interrupted, but he already set it up. And I've commented on my stream before, game one in these long series, I feel like the players don't always, like, they don't really go for it yet. They're not really completely, like, they're not ready to open up and show the lobby what they have until they know, like, what they think they can get away with, maybe, right? So they want to see game one before they really before they break out of their shell and they start doing stuff. On the flip side, Evo Velocity's already trying to pull off flip resets here in the first minute and a half of game number one. And if Wyfflash can't keep up with that, you know what I mean? If they can't get into that rhythm of the series a little quicker, they might struggle with that pressure. Again, Pookie doing a good job trying to bring some pressure, and there it is. They did it.
They did. They take that first goal. Wyffindor, Wyfflash fighting, and it's Pookie who sets up Brother Brian for the final shot. Wyffindor, Wyfflash. Took 2 minutes of back and forth action, but that Evo Velocity offense, it's good, but it's one that really can struggle against some of these top level teams who have defenses that are solid. So, Evo Velocity, I mean, it's one of the reasons why they haven't won yet in ATS, is that their offense, it has its limits, but they found their goal. They hurt me, obviously, and they wanted to prove me wrong. In goes Merit, and Evo Velocity tying this game at 1 each, and they bring the offense. This is a team that likes to play over-aggressive. And when it works, stuff like that happens, they score goals quickly, and they can easily overwhelm other teams.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I think this might be the team that works on too. Wyffindor, if they can't, like I said, if they just can't deal with the pressure, then that aggressive playstyle is totally going to work. But if Brian can show up first, like that shot, and if he can get there quick, yeah, I think that was part of it in the first series too. Is maybe they just weren't aggressive enough when the opportunity presented itself, and that's what they got to do. But it looked really good right there. I mean, game one so far is a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing what Pookie can do. I don't think Pookie was really given the opportunity in the first series. I think, like, mechanically, I bet Pookie's capable of pulling off some stuff that I haven't seen yet. Just the way they move around the field, the way their car moves, the way their car's talking. I want to kind of see that happen, but the first series was over in 4, and that time, I think when the players get to open up and go for the bigger shots, they never got the opportunity. So I kind of hope this one goes deeper than 4, but Wyffindor in the first one just struggled so hard to score. I wonder what they'll do here.
If you want us to go deep more than 4 games this stream, you're in luck. This stream has had every single series on the stream has at least gone 6 games. So
nice.
So far. So Evo Velocity, definitely a team that can do it. As in goes fresh so, but play wide off the back corner. Pookie dribbling it out. Will find Molly looking for the team pinch, but Mokeo will collect. Evo Velocity now with the outplay. Mokeo, Frezzo, blocks midfield, and in goes Molly, and ATS Madman, part of the staff team that helps run this league, but has not made it further than top 8. Merit now, looking for the dribble, but dunk 2, but Wyfflash just waiting. It's tied at 1 each, and both these teams, they're looking to push, they're looking to pull at each other, but nothing really breaking. These defenses playing very well. That's something that we notice here, is that there's not that many mistakes. These teams just waiting, they're just making things simple. And as you said, maybe this is just a fielder game, PozzSka, but I want to see these teams take more risks, push up, and take chances, because right now it just doesn't really feel like either side wants to do that.
No, and I don't think they will for a minute. I think it'll take, like I said, in my experience, like, I don't know, game 3 or 4, or maybe sooner if one team happens to be, I think if one team, like in the last 40 seconds, if one of these guys were to score 3 in the next 40 seconds, then game 2 would be totally different. Game 2, they're going to come out and they're going to be doing whatever, they're going to feel like they can do whatever they want. But because it's so close here, I don't know that we'll see that. I think we'll see another conservative game, maybe 2, and then by game 5, we'll start seeing, pre-jumped passes over the midfield or off the backboard, or, people actually trying to set up, like, set up a flip reset or a musty or something off the seat. You're just not going to see it super often. They're going to play these very conservative 50s. They're going to try and stay on the ball. And I think once they get to the point where they can open up, it's a lot more fun for us, let's be honest. Oh, this team bump could have been dangerous there. That was really unfortunate. Evo Velocity sort of dodging a bullet as this one comes to 0 seconds. Nobody can find the goal, and we've got overtime in game number 1.
We go into overtime in game 1 of our first series as well with Wyffindor Wet Jets and X Royals. So we go to overtime here as well. And I mean, what a match it is to see the team that got second place last season against the team that took a top 8 finish. And I know that on the other side of the bracket, the team that took first place is playing as well. Evo Velocity would love to be the first one to strike. They held a lot of offense this game as expected. And you talk about this Wyfflash playstyle has been more conservative, has been waiting, has been playing a little bit more safe, but somebody's got to break out their shell. Only one goal has been scored for either side. Somebody's got to find the breakthrough. Will Merritt do it? The backfield's a bit open as Wyfflash chase after it. Pookie to the back corner, has a little bit of space, but fails to find the flick. Team Evo Velocity will go once again. Merritt past Brian. It's in front. Mokeo can't find it. Now in goes Merritt. Brian with the save. Fresso. Back wall. Pookie clear, and just time and space right now ticking, but no one able to find those openings, and really, as well, no one able to find much to shoot with.
Yeah, every touch, I mean, both teams doing a good job of disrupting the play from developing too far, even so going as so far as to preventing your own teammate from developing the play down the sidewall as Merritt in fresh mode get a little tangled up. There was a bump on the back line. Merritt tried to take the shot, but Molly did do a good job in the first series, being in the right place at the right time. And right there is another good challenge. Both teams doing a good job of shutting the play down before it develops. They haven't had to play too many crazy ones on the goal line. Oh, this could be dangerous. But Pookie, I don't know what that little dribble was. Trying to get rid of the ball or trying to generate momentum, I'm not sure. This one, again, back and forth in OT. This is what we want to see. But, yeah, I want to see someone do something different. I want to see someone change it up. I want to see a bumper, a demo play would be interesting. Somebody grabbing a demo and finishing this one off with a little bit of style would be not only a lot of fun, but maybe a smart way to play the game. Ooh, that's tricky off the post, and Molly able to gather, again, in the right place at the right time. Mokeo off the backboard. Pookie around the corner. Can anybody get to a Pookie's got no boost left. This one's just going to chill. Big 50 and Merritt's going the other way. Yeah, and I don't know either one of these teams. Is either one particularly physical? Wyffindor didn't show that kind of physicality in the first series.
None of these teams are really all that physical. Even Velocity, who themselves are known for offense, just aren't a very demo-heavy team. Neither team's really looking for demos, and that was the thing that I think we lacked in our last series that allowed the Wet Jets to get beat. In this one, it feels like both these teams could maybe use a bit of that demo knowledge to just get themselves in. As here goes Frezzo. He can definitely hit those double taps, but it is a great save away. Team of Velocity holding in the midfield, but now they've overcommitted. Pookie's got boost. Frezzo forced to jump. Mokeo can't control as Brian, sidewall, Frezzo gets by one, up goes Merritt, he's got space to work with, Pookie with the save, Mokeo not able to throw it in as the pressure comes through. Over 3 minutes of overtime at this point, still nothing to decide it. Evo Velocity looking midfield, Demo in the backfield, is this the opening they need? Frezzo waiting, Brian will push midfield, up goes Pookie, no one wants this one. Velocity go the other way on a 1v1 chance, but it's quickly dispatched of.
Yeah, every second touch is the more important touch. Brian gets one, it's pushed away, someone's in the way. It's that second touch. Any one of these double taps. Oh, off the post. That shot could have been it. This one's going to be if Pookie's out of the way. And indeed, Brother Brian scores for Wyffindor. 3.5 minutes into overtime, and Brother Brian finds the bottom right, well, almost bottom right corner. But just off the nose of his teammate. But there, a little something different. A little contact.
We'll call it bottom right.
We'll call it bottom right. A little something different in the goal. And Wyffindor with a win. It's their first win of the evening. It's going to feel good going into game 2. I think they're going to feel a little better going to game 2. We might see them open up a little early.
Maybe we will. Minor teams do have tactical timeouts. They can choose to use them, but obviously, I'm not expecting either of these teams to use it all that soon. For Wyffindor, Wyfflash, again, trying to get revenge against a team that is every single time always been able to outplay them. I mean, for Evo Velocity, though, this is their season where they have been outplayed by Wyffindor, Wyfflash, and this Wyfflash team, they've always been known as a team that does really well in the regular season, does really well in round-robin group stage. This is the playoffs. This is an AFL bracket, and essentially at this point, this is single elimination. It's a very different feel, it's a different format, but not a very different feel. And for Wyffindor, Wyfflash, they've got to be able to shake off the nerves, knowing that people are going to be expecting them to struggle in this position where they have struggled before. A lot of this for, I think, Wyffindor, Wyfflash, not even just proving the naysayers wrong, but proving themselves, proving their own, doubts wrong, that they can be that top team.
Well, and maybe they shouldn't doubt Wyffindor in this game because, like I said, we talked about it before the game started. Wyfflash played Velocity in week 2 of the group stage, and they won. It took them all 5 games, but they did win. In the chat's telling us that Wyffindor has been more physical in the past. I'd like to see it. I would love for them to break that out right now. I think if they took game 2 right here, that's going to put Velocity on their heels. And it's going to give them a lot better attitude going into it. Merritt underneath. Oh, goodness. What a catch on the way down. Mokale out of the corner. Can't find it. He's going to get tangled up with Pookie. And now back the other way we go. That's a great follow-up from Freshman with no boost.
I'm sorry. Every single time you say Pookie, I have to laugh at it. It's just the silliest
Hey,
thing.
I'm just calling him. That's
It's one of the. We've had some great names this season. That's one of the great names here as well. ATS is definitely named gold this season. We've had Gummy Wigglebean and Ascending Cup. That's one of the better names we've had. And now we got Pookie here in
Pookie's
Advents.
great.
And you know, I still think of him as Cielo, but obviously with that name change,
Yeah.
still the same Wyfflash team. And yeah, I like the start as well that both these teams are going. Even Velocity. You mentioned that it was Wyfflash who would be likely to go and play a little bit more, you know, a little bit more risky first, but it was Velocity who went for that pinch play in front of the net. So maybe Velocity's trying to prove you wrong. This is definitely a team that has mechanical ability. We just don't see it often because they just like to take shots. They're a team that wants to shoot, wants to hit that nets, and they're going to do just that. But I mean, all these players, they have mechanical ability. You're going to see them use it here. And see the Velocity side. Watch for them when they go for those solo efforts. They're going to make things happen. They'll find ways to force players to jump at them. And this Wyfflash team, they're going to have to respect what Evo Velocity can do.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I mean, just as I said, right off the rip in game 1, nice save from Pookie. Great save, good read on the on Pookie's side. The defender was coming in quick with the ball. He knew where to be, so it's a good play around the corner. Nice touch to disrupt the clear as well. Both teams doing a good job of preventing. Like I said, they're preventing the play from developing. It feels like there aren't a ton of like shots on net per se. That one counts, but caster curse. Of course, as soon as they say it, they take a shot on net. Oh, what a dribble! What a dribble play, brother Brian. He just needed another warm-up series. His first series was not great, and now it's pretty good.
Yeah, he was the one that really stepped up in that overtime to win it for Wyfflash. So to see him once again step up for Wyfflash where they need a goal. I mean, we've got a player. I mean, this is what the championship's made for. It's made for players to step up, show us what they can do, and to lead their team. Right now, for Wyffindor Wyfflash, it's pretty clear. Brian is that leader for them right now. He's the clutch player, he's the playmaker, and he's the player that's going to get things done for this side and allow them to be successful.
Yeah, I think it's important too. Like, that player can be anybody. Like, it doesn't have to be the captain. It doesn't have to be the coach or the manager or whoever you might have org-wise. Like, anybody can be that player in the moment. And I think it's a sign of a good team that, like, if your team can rally behind whomever's having that night, you know, I don't care who scores the goal. You know, whether it's on my team or whatever, I don't mind. Beautiful save again. Brother Brian is absolutely locked in right now, as he 360 no scope the save there. And I'm still liking the way Pookie's moving around the field. Like, I think you're right about respect. Evo Velocity. You were commenting how Wyffindor's got to respect Velocity's ability to like generate some offense and just shoot the ball over and over again. But I think Evo Velocity, on the flip side, already has that respect. Molly, huge defensive touch. I think they kind of already have that touch. That's why Pookie's having such a hard time scoring. He has to beat all 3 by himself on the orange half of the field. And 2-0 now for Wyffindor. A completely different series here in the lower quarterfinals.
It is absolutely a completely different series. Wyffindor Wyfflash may not have had a good time against Incorrect Azul, but I mean, they've been playing defense simulator so far, but yet they find the goals on those transitions. It's a defensive battle right now. Wyffindor Wyfflash is winning on a defensive side, which isn't something you see often. Usually, Evo Velocity, they tear apart teams that play defensively against them, and they struggle to teams that play more aggressive, and yet Wyffindor Wyfflash, they're not playing aggressively, they're playing good defense. They're making saves, they're making things happen, and on the transition, Evo Velocity just cannot recover. It's a pretty simple Sawyer. Wyfflash's defense is allowing them these chances, and when they have them, it's brother Brian who seems to be on the end of almost every single one. One of them, 2 goals, 1 assist. He's been involved in everything. The formula is simple for Wyfflash. They're following it to perfection, and they're getting the results.
Yeah, and they're coming out with big pinch plays off the kickoff as well. Pookie coming out of the corner with a big fake. I love what Brother Brian's doing right now. He's absolutely, I mean, he's confident on the ball. He's making good decisions. He's playing again. He's playing all three roles. He's making saves, shots, passes. Can Pookie reach? Nice defense. Pookie off the crossbar. Really, and his teammates are gonna pull from that. Pookie and Molly are gonna feel the hype, and they're gonna get pumped up, and they're gonna want to do, they're gonna want to do it too. They're gonna want to do the cool stuff. They're gonna feel it, and then it's gonna be, oh God, Brian, do it, dude. Absolutely, absolutely. Doesn't matter what he does right now. He's cracked, man. It's over. Look at this. It's over. And Molly, bottom right. Game 2. I'm sorry. Game 2 is called. Wyffindor's got this one.
This is a generational match for Brian, right? Like I've seen Brian play before. I have not seen this from him at all. This is a new level for Brian that I did not expect to see this season. But again, as I said, generational match right now for Brother Brian. This is an incredible matchup, and I know everybody in chat's saying it, and it's mostly us Wyffindor fans, but this is a state-man match too. They lost to Incorrect Azul in the sweep, and I remember hearing before, and people expected them to go to lowers quickly and to struggle against Evil Velocity. This is a statement as well. Reminder, the winner of this plays on next Royals on this stream. The Royals are watching. I would be a little bit more concerned if Brian's doing this and their defense is this solid. I held my breath there for a moment.
Yeah, I did too.
Then I mean, there's not a lot. There's not a lot I would be happy about playing against these guys if I'm the Royals, because they're making this look very, very well made, and it's Brian who's in the middle of it right now. He's not the only one who's popping up, but he's the one that we're noticing right now, and with all the time ticking away, Wyffindor Wyfflash, probably the best we've ever seen them all season long. 4-0, the scoreline. They'll want one more, but I don't think they're going to get it here.
Now.
Yeah, as you said, it doesn't make a difference. This game was perfect for Wyffindor Wyfflash. I could not ask for anything better. That was an incredible performance.
Oh, Brother Brian's got a spine of steel. I mean, he's not. Okay, that's a joke. He's not really carrying. Molly and Pookie absolutely showed up. Tons of saves. But Wyfflash here, it just shows you they're in the right place at the right time. Usually, you see a game that's 4-0, and the team that won has tons of offense, and the defensive team that lost, has like a ton of saves, right? Because all that volume and all that pressure, it translates into, like, even if it's 4-0 with 7, but 4 out of 7 shots is super efficient. So Wyfflash wasn't throwing garbage, and Evil Velocity ended up with a whole bunch of saves on like 15 shots. Wyfflash was super efficient. Evil Velocity only made 2 saves in the whole thing. It means Wyfflash only missed 1 out of 7 shots. They only missed 1. That's hugely efficient, and it gives them all this time to be in the right place on defense. They had 8 saves themselves. They absolutely shut down all that Velocity offense that we've talked about all night. Absolutely shut down.
I was gonna say, what's crazy about that is that Velocity nearly doubled the shots of Wyffindor Wyfflash.
Yeah.
And yet, we're not talking about that. Down. We're talking about Wyffindor Wyfflash's accuracy on offense. They didn't have that much offense to begin with. They lost field domination. They lost ball possession. But it doesn't matter. They were efficient. They did it. But when they had the ball, they made it done. They worked it through. Now they're leading 2-0 in the series against this Evil Velocity side who wanted, this rematch, wanted this revenge for getting their match. But it's not going the way they want to here. Wyffindor Wyfflash, so far with an incredible performance. We'll see if this can continue. I don't know how they repeat what they did in Game 2, but I mean, if they can play how they did in Game 2, I don't think there's anyone doubting that they could do it all over again. Here's Pookie gonna get things started. Great job from Merritt to cut it down. Now goes Molly. Ryan waiting right behind. He'll be next to it, but Merritt with the clear. It's gonna go all the way back down to Pookie. Wyffindor Wyfflash setting up for offense. Nothing showing just yet, but obviously we know they can wait a pretty long time before they get a chance. They'll find a way to make it work, as that pass nearly found Pookie. That was a well-made play, and honestly, it was very close to being goal 1.
And again, Brother Brian in the middle of it. If he can do half of what he did in game number 1, or in game number 2 rather, here in game number 3, I mean, and Wyffindor go up 3-0 in the series, that, I don't know, man. Like I said, what a turnaround, like, in the evening, just overall. But that's got to make you as a player, I mean, Wyffindor's got to feel, they're going to feel way better. Like you said, round 1, not so great to the Wyffindor house as a whole. But this one, absolutely statement. And earn back that respect, earn back that, earn back that showing on the stage, as it were. Brian again, does he beat everybody? Mokeo removed, and Brother Brian gets the goal again.
Oh my goodness, what a creative play there. Pookie, he knew he wasn't going to beat him to this ball, but hey, he had another option. If you can't get past Mokeo, why not just go right through him? And that's exactly what he does.
That's so rude.
It's a nasty play, but it works to perfection. That is just, yeah, you said it's nasty. But again, this is how Wyffindor has been playing today. They just seem to make the right decisions at the right time. This is a team that's working like a well-oiled machine. They just can't do any wrong. And now they've got yet another open net. Pookie is playing Enforcer. No one stands between him. Wyffindor Wyfflash with a second open net goal. Pookie once again creating the opportunity with a demo.
Well, shout out to whoever said that in chat. You said Wyffindor used to be when they were with Evo, and that's huge. Huge physical play. I love that, like I said, earlier I said, I hope they do something different. And there it is. That's different. That's 2-0 in the first 2 minutes. The first couple games were more back and forth than this. That one is right off the bat, Wyffindor in the game, making the play. What a defensive touch. Pookie gets the reset and looks for the bump through the... See, that's the kind of decision-making in rotation that makes it impossible to play because you don't know what's coming next. There's so many options to defend against. There's another demo. Brian's turn. Pookie wanted the shot, but Mokeo able to make some defense happen. Already Wyffindor trying to do it a third time. They're already up 2-0 here in game number 3.
Pookie, he's got Brian waiting. Brian's going for the pre-jump shot there. All right then, maybe a little too confident for Wyffindor. Maybe we gotta calm this thing down just a little bit more. A pre-jump potential. I mean, we've seen teams hit that, but it's not exactly easy as Wyffindor Wyfflash put under a bit of pressure, but now they'll play the outplay. Molly, back wall, looking for 3. He gets it.
The bump in the ball. And Evo Velocity, credit to them at the other side. They had a good look. That was a good look on offense at the other end. And then Molly comes back, gets the ball and Mokeo. So I'm not sure how that one's pronounced. But like gets the ball and the bump. Come on, you can't stop it. Right now, Wyffindor they're doing what Azul did in the first series to them. They're just doing it back like they're just like their feelings were hurt.
Well, maybe their feelings were hurt. Honestly, I think that that must be why they're doing this, because this is, you don't play a match like this without like some sort of emotion, without feeling good.
Oh, absolutely. There's a great play on the way back. Bump across, Merritt the finish, Mokeo the assist. Love to see it. They got plenty of time to score 2 more, though. This game's not over.
No, it's not over. I mean, we're talking as if it's over for Velocity. Okay, maybe it is. That's a 4th goal. Well. You know what? As soon as we got some hope for Velocity, it's been stripped away from us. We got a glimmer, and that was it. Literally only 2 seconds.
Oh, right off the ditch, too.
Yeah, just right off the post. It's perfect. It's a perfect shot.
He's got the I think he's got like the aimbot turned on. Better watch out. Make sure he's not DDoS in the lobby here. Rolling off the post. What a pass! Almost Fresh Mode wants that. Fresh Mode's been quiet. I want to see Fresh Mode. He played well last week. They all played well last week, to be honest. But Wyffindor right now just can't be beat. They're just not doing anything wrong.
They seem to not be able to do any wrong right now. As Pookie will clear this one away. Sidewall for him off the ceiling.
Oh.
Looking for nets, but it's gonna be kept away. Wyffindor Wyfflash still holding on to offense as Merritt. 2 demos, wide open. We saw Wyfflash do it earlier. They went for the demos themselves. Evo Velocity is giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Absolutely, it's what they deserve. I mean, you know, they got one. Wyffindor had their turn. They got a couple bumps in demos. Evo Velocity's allowed to give it back a little bit. Who was it? Got 2. With the Fresh Mode, got 2 of them in a row. That's a great way to. That's a great way to clear the net. I mean, if your teammates were missing those, you're probably on my team. Oh.
I mean, your team is known to find ways to keep games tied. So
yeah, we're known to keep them close. You know, we want to follow the script.
You're the only team that I've seen had a 13-minute overtime. So you know.
Is that what it was? We just had a long one. We literally,
so.
I think we had an 8 or 9 minute overtime just last week. And
I need to stream you guys more. You guys sound like you're having you sound like you have some of the best matches ever. But
I'll reach out.
We're over here doing business transactions, and while that's happening, Wyffindor Wyfflash looking to make their transaction known. 2 goals up, but Velocity 3v1. Infield pass, Brian had no boost. Merritt pierces through, and we were talking as if it was over. Wyffindor Wyfflash obviously weren't ready because Evo Velocity's only getting things started. 38 seconds, 1 goal to separate them. even if they lose this game velocity, this is a step up from what we've seen before.
Absolutely, yeah. This just the volume, the pressure, the strength of the shot, you know, the quality of the look, if you will, like way better here in this game. And they still have enough time, in theory. They still have enough time to score one. I don't see them scoring two. Wyfflash, like defense has just been too good. But if they can score one here in the next couple of, they only get a couple more tries here. What a weird series though. Oh, Pookie's gonna get a freebie.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's how you get insurance, man. That was some cheap insurance for Pookie. Right off of Mokio's hip. Mokio was just landing and there was nothing they could do. That is unfortunate for Evil Velocity, but that might be the nail here in game 3.
12 seconds, 2 goals, not a very easy thing to do, but hey, Velocity's gonna do well off the kickoff here, as Mokio and Merritt both pushing. Everybody's gonna push up now. Pookie leaves it for Molly, time running low. Velocity will keep this airborne, but 2 goals down with no time remaining. It doesn't matter. This game will be over.
Yep.
Wyffindor Wyfflash on quadruple match points, and I would expect that we might be seeing a timeout call here from Team Evo.
I thought I would see that in the first one. Wyfflash never took theirs the first time. We'll see if Evo wants to take theirs now, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you go down 3-0 in an elimination round like this. I mean, I'm taking the timeout at the very least just to calm down for a second, because you're gonna be. I mean, that's such a way better game for Velocity too, and to play a much better game and still lose the game is going to be frustrating. I'd take the timeout just to gather my thoughts. But I guess we'll see. It looks like Mokio's readying up, and we might just get into game number 4. Wyfflash isn't going to care, though. They're like, let's go. I'm sure they're loving this momentum.
And no timeout used here. Evo Velocity deciding not to use it here in this series. So that means they're going to go straight to game 4. I mean, I can understand why they did it, though. In all fairness, even though they lost game 3, that was the best they've looked at the end of that game. That was the best they've looked all series against admittedly, a Wyfflash team that just can't seem to do anything wrong. Evo Velocity, I mean, let's be real honest. This is a match. These two teams deserve to be playing further in the bracket with how they're playing tonight. But they're playing here.
Yeah, with how Wyfflash turned it around, like the way they took like a big 0-4 loss like that, and then they have this much energy coming into round 2 is huge. I mean, like at this point, you wouldn't be surprised if Wyfflash made it to the finals. With the way they're playing all of a sudden. Because don't forget, they're still number 1 in their group. You know, it's Velocity that was number 2 in the group and had to fight through the Swiss round in the wild card to make it this far. For top, Mokio almost finds it. This one, the pinch not going to be good enough. Pookie out the corner. So really on paper, Evo Velocity is the underdog. And Wyfflash are, I mean, right now they're showing us why they're 6-1.
And part of those wins were against Velocity.
Oh
my goodness. Molly.
It's Molly's turn.
He's an admin. He shouldn't be doing that stuff because that was brutal. Even for admins, that was brutal. What a great shot. The double tap goes through. I don't know if this Wyfflash team can do anything wrong, PozzSka, because every single time they play, they can't do anything wrong. They lost to Incorrect. I don't know how they did it, playing like this.
That's the thing that was so surprising that it happened. I don't know.
Incorrect must be having the best time of their life right now because they somehow beat this team 4 games straight. I don't know how they did it, but I mean, this Wyfflash team, this is the best I've ever seen them play.
Like, I'm honestly curious if like Wyffindor didn't warm up long. Like if they needed, like if they played 2 or 3 ranked games, that they really needed like 6 or 7. Or something, because this is such a different series. It's such a different pace. It's the quality of touches are different. Like it's like I said, it just seems like they finally warmed up. And look at Pookie's touch. Look at just the way Pookie's moving through the air is phenomenal. It just didn't look like a different team in the first series. It's crazy.
They had time to warm up. They had time to reset that momentum. Obviously, they've wanted to prove something here against Team Evo Velocity, and I think this is more than just a statement at this point. This is a message. This has been on a plaque in stone, but Evo Velocity have an answer, and yet it's denied. Pookie was caught waiting on the goal line, and yet he didn't even look that phased. Here goes Molly. Who can help him out? I think he may have just tried to tap that back up to his captain.
I think he was trying to pass that. I think that was definitely a pass, and that's what I'm talking about. Like opening up. That's what I want to see. We're 4 games deep, and now they're trying like no look, little touches to like. That's what I want to see. I love when they get to that point, because then they're playing full speed. They're playing full speed, full flow, flow state, like natural. They're just taking the shots that are presented, and that's the way this game should be played.
I mean, we've gotten to that point now, and Wyffindor Wyfflash, while we might be praising them, they've only got 1 goal, and we're almost halfway through game 4. So, I mean, they can be happy with a goal, but we know that 1 goal is not exactly safe. Take against Team Evo Velocity, and Wyffindor Wyfflash will be working continuously to find a second, but it is cleared back by Mokeo, dunked by Brian as Wyffindor Wyfflash trying to hold that midfield strong. Fresmo has no boost. Pookie's gonna find this one. The shot not on net. Now he leaves it in front. Mokeo bumped by Merritt. Evo Velocity starting to jump on top of each other here in this series, but they'll keep the attack going. Brian, Mokeo, space that he can work with here as Molly's able to get the 50-50. Wyffindor Wyfflash still on the challenge as Molly gets some bumps. A lot of low booster for Evo Velocity as well. They're running on fumes, and they're all racing back to defense. Wyffindor Wyfflash have held the boost so far tonight, and they continue to do so. It's one of the many reasons that Evo Velocity just have not been all that effective.
Yeah, and right now, Wyffindor is doing a very, very, very good job of that second touch. They're not giving away the first one, and the second one, that touch right there. Pookie was on the shot, a little overcommit on the third man. It might be a tied game. Oh, it is. They find one back. Who was back there? Oh, Brother Brian gets bumped way out of position off the ball. If you just caught it on the bottom left side of the screen, right before Merritt leaves the ground. Right here, Brother Brian gets bopped, and so close. So close, but no defender.
I think you forgot they're looking at my screen. This series.
Yeah, I'm looking at two screens.
We got a full view of Brian getting bumped on that one. Don't worry, they saw it. I promise you, they saw it on the replay here. But yeah, Team Evo Velocity, and we said it, a 1 goal lead was never going to be safe against this Evo side.
No.
And I think what's also interesting, we haven't even mentioned the fact that Wyffindor Wyfflash is playing against that form org. They played for Team Evo last season. Now they've moved to House Wyffindor, a different org. And I'm not here to say anything, but obviously they're feeling pretty good, and maybe that might be a reason for why they want to play so well this series. It's a team that they know, a team from an org that they used to be on, and a team that they have something to prove against. Wyffindor Wyfflash heading into the final minute as a team that has so far won everything here in this series, but it's tied at 1 each. Overtime is looming, but someone can win it here. Fake though, with Team Evo Velocity on the counterattack, but just hitting it away, giving up the ball. Is Wyfflash in control. Brother Brian. Prezzo having to avoid those bumps. He had 2 players on top of him there, as now it's Pookie leaving it for Molly. Molly's got boost. They've got Brian in follow-up. Off the corner. Pookie beat by Frezzo, and everybody from Evo Velocity hanging on the same side of the field. They'll go for nets, but a relatively easy save here as Wyffindor Wyfflash will be playing patiently. Left from Merritt. Shot not very good. Molly had no boost, but not going to be a difficult save here, and as this ball moves on, can they get one more chance? Pookie, challenged by Mokeo. Molly will hit this one to the ground, was trying to keep it up, but we've headed to overtime. Our second time this series, and if Wyffindor Wyfflash score, they'll be going to the semifinals.
Yeah, what that would be, wouldn't that be, what a way to end this series on a 4-0 sweep for Wyffindor after they get 4-0 swept in the first one. Like that, I can't even imagine at this rank and at this level, especially with these teams having played each other, going deep into the series in the regular season. If that ends like this, it just seems, I don't know, it seems so crazy, or like what have they done in the regular season different than before? Did they, has this been a really good season, a really good Rocket League season? Have they ranked up? Are they a higher average MMR than they were? I wonder what's changed. Not just between the first series and this one, because that's an open net, and that's the series. Brother Brian, maybe for good reason, Brother Brian deserves that one after the series he's had. But that is the series-ending goal.
I mean, oftentimes...
And Wyffindor Wyfflash take it.
Oftentimes, we ask, like, who's the player to watch that series? There were 3. So watch that series, and they're all part of the exact same team. That was impressive. Evo Velocity's run is over. The team that got second place last season will not even make top 4 this season. The competition's gotten tougher. Evo Velocity, I have to admit, though, they got a tough draw. That was a tough team to play against. They looked good that series, but it wasn't good enough to beat Wyffindor Wyfflash. So for Wyfflash, they now move to the semifinals, take on 100X Royals in their next matchup. And on the other side of the bracket, Midwest Mafia Vendetta playing against Wyffindor Wet Jets. It is actually right now 2-1 in the series, about to be 3-1 in favor of the Wet Jets. So both Wyffindor teams looking to keep their run alive in the bracket. But PozzSka, 4 games straight. It's probably the best I've ever seen Wyfflash play. Probably the best that we've ever seen Wyfflash play. They get to play against Hunter's Royals next. The Royals have got to be nervous now.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna. I would have felt better. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was Evo Velocity. Maybe they saw the first match, and maybe they thought, "Oh shoot, Wyffindor is not playing so hot. Maybe we can take it easy." I don't think that's what happened. But Wyffindor just like we said during the game, they just couldn't do anything wrong. They couldn't do anything wrong. Every touch, Molly's double tap, every pass Brian had was a dime. I mean, what do you do? What do you do when that's the play? I think Wyffindor Wyfflash did exactly to Velocity what happened to them in the first round. And wherever that motivation came from, good on them for finding it, because well, I mean, it's a heck of a 4 games to win 2 of them in OT, deep in the playoffs like this, going into the top 4. I'd feel good. Royals, yeah, Royals might be like, "Oh shoot, we got to treat this like it's a top match."
As you said, and again, what a night has been for PozzSka. I thank you so much for joining tonight. I know it was a quick match,
Thanks
but
for
I
having
think
me.
both of us have gotten to witness something quite amazing tonight. But thank you so much for joining. Again, reminder, our semifinals will be up next. We will stick around with Wyffindor Wyfflash, but this time against Hunter's Royals, one of the scariest teams this season. This is top level competition. This is the top 4. We'll see you guys after this break.
Thanks, everybody.
Welcome to back to the ATS Season 3 Advent Cup, sponsored by House Wyffindor. This is the semifinals, the top four that we've gone to, and I know we had a pretty long break there. During that break, other series was going off. Incorrect. Azul now has guaranteed their match. So they're playing against the Wyffer Wetjets, who just beat Midwest Mafia Vendetta 4-2. So good performance for Wyffer Wetjets, meaning that House Wyffindor now on either side of the bracket here in the semifinals. Wyfflash X Royals will be our match, however, and I'm making this quick because I know that this match could get started pretty soon here, as we are going to get these players in the lobby. So, again, what a night we have had. The night we've had so far here. Again, some incredible team performance. Wyffindor, Wyfflash. I mean, we just saw, again, won their lower quarterfinals against Team Velocity in a 4-0 sweep. Was, I mean, the best that we've seen them play all season. If they can play like that against the Royals, I'd be very worried if I was 135 here, because I mean, the Royals, we saw them earlier take down the Wetjets, but this Royals team, they're gonna have a tough time if Wyfflash plays like they did in their lower quarterfinals. This could be yet another big match win for Wyfflash, but I'm not gonna call anything yet. We're gonna see what happens here. So again, X Royals, Wyffindor, Wyfflash, X35 themselves, who made it to the grand finals in the Ascendant Cup, could definitely find their way in the Advent Cup finals. It would require the Royals to win this series. And while that's happening on the other side of the bracket, it's Incorrect Azul Wyffer Wetjets. That is on Etch a Sketch's stream. ETCHASKETCH 55. Etch a Sketch. The other side of the bracket. So going. And we are going to wait on these players. We'll get Wyffindor, Wyfflash in the lobby shortly here. And while we do wait on these players, and just big shout outs to everybody, big shout outs to House Wyffindor for sponsoring this event. Big shout outs to everybody who's shown up so far. We're going to be having a very fun semi-final series. And I'm just going to assume that Wyfflash might be stuck in a match right now, probably doing some practice. The series did end rather quickly, so I'm almost certain they're probably just doing some warm-ups so that they stay warm. And when they can go into the semifinals, they will be ready. Again, the Royals had a pretty long 1-hour break, so they've been waiting. But it's Patty, Alex, and July back in to see if they can get a huge win here. What I do find interesting about this back is the fact that the top 4 teams are also the teams that won their groups. So at least that means that their groups are relatively even. At least that. So kind of fun that we get to see it end out that way. And while we get these players in the lobby in just a moment, says again, prediction poll is live, so get your votes on who you think will win this one. X Royals or Wyfflash. We're still waiting on the Wyfflash side. Might be having some slight delay issue. Get that sorted out with. Oh, they just joined in. You know what? No more delays. They're back. And I think they're ready for this series, for this best of 7. That was bad timing. I just messaged them as well. And here we go. Yeah, they were almost certainly in a warm-up match, but now they're ready. X Royals take on Wyffindor, Wyfflash in the semifinals. We get the crown. We get to name one of our finalists here tonight after this series. Wyfflash dominated TV Velocity get here. The Royals beat Wyffer Wetjets. And we've got a best of 7 series to determine who will be in the grand finals at the end of the Advent Cup this season. Royals taking to the blue once again. Wyffindor, Wyfflash now on the orange, which fits a lot better to their logo colors. And again, a best of 7 here for these teams to determine who will be in the grand finals and who will not. Again, the winner of this will play the winner of Incorrect Azul and the Wyffer Wetjets. Again, who we got to see play exceptionally well last series around. If they can bring that in, if we can see players like Brother Brian step up when this team needs it, really just find, perfect outplays, and they're going to be in a great position to keep the success going. And the Royals themselves, they've had a lot of time. They're going to need to get things back together, but the player I always like to look at on this team is July, but July's going to be important. Patty's going to be important because he takes a lot of their shots. Wyffindor, Wyfflash right now are going to need to deal with that pressure. The Royals still upfield as July's trying to set things up. Patty waiting backfield. Now a first touch, looking for the play down, but yet Alex across the face of the goal. Didn't want to take that risk, though, of potentially having that ball intercepted and giving the Wyfflash side a free 1v1 or 2v1 play the other way. The X Royals This is a team that's going to try to find those passes. They're going to try to find each other. Not easy to do, but I mean, we saw obviously Team Velocity couldn't find that way through Wyffindor Wyfflash, so we'll see if the Royals can, as now Alex sets up Patty. Oh, a miss for Pookie! That's just gonna fall in! Wyffindor Wyfflash with a huge mistake. And that's gonna hurt for RX Royals. Minute and 30 seconds in, but that is a mistake. You don't want to whiff on that one. But the Royals, they'll take that first strike. A miss for Pookie. Wyffindor Wyfflash. Facing that pressure already. I mean, they played so well in their last series. Starting things slow, but what a bump that is! Brother Brian gave Molly about as easy of an end as it comes. And the reason why, I mean, look at this here. He goes right after July and ejects him into space. Wyffindor Wyfflash will take it. Now with the 3-minute mark coming in, RX Royals once again just trying to find that room for themselves. But Brother Brian dumped away by Patty. Molly missed on this. Pookie's gonna go downfield. Here goes Brother Brian! And that's what's been scary about Wyfflash so far tonight. You knock them down, they find ways to pop right back up. But you don't want to give this team any of that space, any of that room to work. They'll find ways to make you suffer. The lead is now in their favor, and again, the Royals, they've got to be scared. If they've seen anything of what we saw out of Wyfflash when they took on Evo Velocity, you've got to be scared about what this Wyfflash team can do, and this Royals team, they've got to be very knowledgeable of that. They had an hour. They probably weren't watching, but if they were, they'll know why this is a pretty scary match for them overall. Wyfflash trying to keep the challenges going. Pookie, challenged back by Patty! Nobody in net there! Brother Brian was on the back wall, but Molly had left. He went for the challenge there. It's just an awkward double commit, and Brian must have been under the assumption that Molly was still there. He never jumped for it. His first priority was just recovering on the back wall, but he didn't really have anything else afterwards. It is tied at 2 each. Patty able to find another play as Alex goes airborne. Gets past Molly. Now he goes for net. Brian with the block there as July comes inward for more offense. Wyfflash definitely beating much more of their match right now. As Alex, great play for Pookie just to stuff that challenge. I think what's so interesting about this match is the fact that this is the furthest that Wyffindor Wyfflash side has ever made. Last season, made top 8, could not get to the top 4 semifinals. Now in this one, got knocked down to guaranteed themselves top 8 of the groups, got knocked down to top 6, or they guaranteed top 6 going out of groups, but top 4 wasn't guaranteed. Now they have, and again, this Wyffindor Wyfflash team going to make things happen. Sebastian has been successful all regular season. I don't think anybody's going to be doubting what they can do anymore, but RX Royals looking to take them down and out of the bracket. Again, it's single elimination from here on out for all these teams, so you lose, and your run is over as Wyfflash double commit. Pookie's got no boost, it's left in front. July can go for this. He'll have the flick on the end of it as well. Looking up for Alex. Pookie won't be needing to make that save as Wyffindor Wyfflash. Love this, just keeping ball possession. They don't have a lot of boost, but you pull in Royals, you're going to pull in defenders and other players in that way. Wyffindor Wyfflash just trying to see if the Royals will actually commit to some of these 50s more heavily, but this Royals side, they're sniffing it out. Not looking to be beat too easily, but they were beat there. Off the back wall, Alex will be there to cover. And July will send it out for Patty. Big touchdown field. Pookie needs to get the play, but it left resting in front. Brother Brian met by Alex, but he does find Pookie. And inside the final minutes, this Wyffindor Wyfflash side, once having to play a lot of defense, but once again, finding their accuracy and the chances that they do have. Alex, off the sidewall, Molly. Missed there. Pookie was trying to get a piece of that one as in goes July. Great touch. Now it's Patty, left midfield. That one sent away. Molly will go for a net, and there's nobody back to defend it. The Royals were off going for boost. And so often when you're going back to defense, you're the one with zero boost. And so often you go look at those corners, you don't look at the ball in front of you. July got caught going for boost. He had nothing in the tank. And Wyffindor Wyfflash, 19 seconds to go. And a 1-goal lead that they need to hold for that amount of time. Brian. Alex stops him there. In goes July, but Molly will beat him. Looking for number 4. Patty with a huge goal line stand, but the Royals need to make something of it. They've got to go down the field. Look at this from Wyfflash. Egging them on. Letting time tick away. But the Royals still take one more chance. Left in front. Molly stops the chance straight. And Wyffindor Wyfflash will have the win in game 1. 19 seconds to go. It's the Royals who didn't bring the best communication to play. That's it for game 1. The Wyfflash side has got to be feeling pretty happy about that. One game closer to that grand finals appearance that they have been looking for. Wyffindor would be kind of a sad irony if they would have no representation from that org in the grand finals when they have 2 of the top 4 teams and when they're sponsoring this division, when they've brought 6 teams into this tournament. Again, only 2 of them stand. Both of them are definitely teams that have been here before and teams that can win this thing. On the other side, Wyffer Wetjets, who are battling Incorrect Azul, who themselves have not been an easy team to play against at all this season. But we move to game 2. Wyffindor Wyfflash just continuing their incredible run so far tonight. They made it 4 games straight earlier. I don't really know what else to say, but this Wyfflash side, they have unlocked a new version of themselves after their loss to Incorrect Azul. That's Pookie. Oh my goodness, Pookie is trying to find the net downfield, but it'll bounce. July will be waiting for it. Wyffindor Wyfflash, brother Brian, sent back, but will be collected by Alex of the Royals. Now in goes Molly, but he's been beat on the challenge. Patty has some open room and an open back to work with. Waiting is Brian. Doomsy dish! How on earth did Brian get that block? I don't know how the Wyfflash side does it. Well, even when they look like they're at their lowest, they find something miraculous, and now they go down the field. They might get a goal here. Molly just missed wide left. Here, inches away from the Wyfflash side, taking the first goal of game 2. But they'll look again. Pookie. It's over Patty. Brian. Alex is waiting under this, but Wyfflash possession as Molly. Patty. Brian. Molly waiting for him, and that pass not fully connecting as Wyffindor just trying to continue on the offense, but it's Pookie. Patty, it's a great first touch. He'll go to the ceiling, looking for the downward pinch. Would have had it too if Molly weren't waiting for it, but at this level in the Advent Cup, again, with these players, as high rank as they are, they're going to expect that stuff. They're going to be prepared for it. That back goal is not going to be as much of a detriment as it has been, as it will be for a lot of the lower ranked divisions. Royals right now just trying to play calm under pressure. Still no goals here in game 2. It's going to say relatively low scoring, but that's probably where Wyfflash want it to be. This is a team that they're not going to have a lot of chances to score. But when they have them, they will make them work, and they make them work here. Pookie with a million IQ outplay. I mean, I was fully expecting the pass to Molly. You saw Patty and Alex both move that direction as well. But it's Pookie who immediately turned back and just took the shot on, and, well, no one was ready for it. And Wyffindor Wyfflash. Another goal. It's Molly again. And that is another one for Wyfflash. Up by 2. Still 3 minutes to go. It feels like it's been a long game, and really it hasn't been. Just that Wyfflash themselves have done so well tonight to just shut down so many of these top teams that, I mean, again, and that's the crazy part about it, that so far, no team that they played against has played badly tonight. Even Velocity, we saw them. Honestly, they had a chance to beat a lot of these other teams in this top 4. Wyfflash, the same thing against the Royals. The Royals are not a bad team. We saw them beat the Wetjets earlier. And the Wetjets themselves, right now, might have a chance to go to the grand finals. And yet, I mean, this is unprecedented domination. I don't know if we've had a team do what the Wyfflash team is doing right now. It is rare to see a team who is so undeniably dominant right now. They're doing it. And Onyx Royals, I mean, you gotta feel bad for them at this point. Down by 3, half the game to go, but Wyffindor Wyfflash just not letting them have it. And Pookie looking for goal 4. Patty, sidewall, second touch will be left for Molly's taking. Still left for the Royals as Pookie actually gonna leave this one for Brother Brian, who has an air dribble the other way. Has Molly following behind. Molly, the dribble, flicking this one, but finds no one in particular. Wyffindor Wyfflash, they've got a lot of time to work with, but the team is not at all concerned. It's the Royals who've got to play aggressive. It's the Royals who've got to take those chances. Royals right now who've got to beat the impenetrable defense of Wyfflash so far. Alex. Oh my goodness, Pookie already up for that one. Predicted that pass in field. As July now. Brother Brian demoed but not forgotten. As Wyffindor Wyfflash with his demo. Still finding the touch to keep Onyx Royals out. Overcommit here may spell trouble for Wyffindor. Royals, they can't do anything out of it. They pass back to July, and he's the only one here to work with offense. Flip reset. Space given. But he's denied by Molly. A strong 50 in that flip reset from July. He's usually given a lot of space for that, but Wyfflash not letting him have it, and now they look midfield. Bookie was nearly there, but the Royals get closing on that chance quickly. Now Patty, flip reset here, gets past one. Left for Alex. That net's open, but a shot hit the bar. And Wyffindor Wyfflash continue to keep their shutout going. The bounce in front. Alex waiting under this. Pookie. He's to work with as Brother Brian waiting on the other side. But it's Wyfflash. We'll have to play a little bit more on defense at the end of this game. Fake for July, but with 3 players back, the Wyfflash side will pinch it down the field. That's nearly gone in. There goes Molly. Now it is in. A hat trick for the captain of Wyfflash. And it is 4-0. And Wyfflash is making Royals seem easy. I can guarantee you this team is not. But this is just incredible. As we continue onward, 10 seconds to go. I mean, it's a guaranteed game to win for Wyfflash here. 4-0. The Royals didn't even feel like stood a chance in this game. Okay, so Wyfflash, that is, I mean, they've continued their good performance in the lower quarterfinals. 2 games already, dude. The Royals call a timeout here. They have it, they can use it. Might not be a bad idea to use it now, just to shut down this Wyfflash side before it gets too late. Again, I mean, this Wyfflash, they're just playing perfect. They're just playing perfect rotational Rocket League. Simple as that, and I don't know, there's just nothing that seems to be able to stop this Wyfflash side. I don't know what happens with them earlier, I don't know what happened with them now, but they have unlocked a whole new strategy and a whole new level that I didn't even think was possible in the Advent Cup. They're making this Royals, again, they're making these teams seem easy. They're in the top 4, this is the semifinals. The Royals won what many consider the toughest group in the season. Wyfflash does not care. Game 3 now. Wyffindor Wyfflash looking to make House Wyffindor happy. Two games already, 2 to go. And they've already swept Team Evo Velocity earlier tonight. Itself is already quite an impressive result. But if they were to sweep the Royals, that would be dumbfounding to me. I would have never guessed in my life that this Wyffindor Wyfflash team would ever be able to have the chance to actually sweep this team, and yet here they are, finding the chance to do that, just that. As Brother Brian trying to keep the offense going, Molly, what a great read there. That is a tough read to make because that ball is not moving all that slowly, and now it's left midfield. July will clear over Pookie. Brian waiting. He's got Patty to chase down, but he just doesn't have enough to work with. Now he will go for it. Going to get the bumps on Brian, but Wyfflash clear, and now they go for offense. Molly, only 12 boosts to work with. It's got Brian to make the play in front. July clears it out. Pookie is waiting for it, and Wyffindor Wyfflash gonna make the offense happen. Molly, one touch, looking for that second, could not get by Patty, but Brian will be there. Pookie, high lob, and this is brother Brian's chance to shine, but just is left midfield, left for the taking, and for Hunter X Royals to have to give up all over again. Pookie. Play from Patty there, just trying to get any sort of offense here for Hunter X Royals. Not that they're out. It's not that they're out of the series just yet. They've got to find their own way to show up in a match like this. They've got to find their own next level, their own kind of peak performance, because we're seeing it right now from the Wyfflash side. We've got to see the Royals do just that as well. They haven't been able to do so in those first 2 games, and now in Game 3, Wyffindor Wyfflash still attacking, but no goals yet. Once again, a very slow start to this game, but it all takes is 1 goal to turn things around. And this Wyfflash side, all they need is 1 goal. They're good whenever these games are low scoring. They've been able to score when it matters, even when they don't have that many chances. Pookie, back corner. Alex doesn't have this one. Eddie comes in to help a teammate out, but Wyffindor Wyfflash still keep it. Brian, Pookie's already going for it, but Brian keeps this. He gets through. Alex and Patty both jump. Awkward in the backfield. Laced shot. July is waiting there. He's got a full tank of boost to work with. Was able to recover in time for the save. One thing that we haven't seen yet, though, are those demos. That was something that Wyfflash did very well last series. They may not need them. That shot's gone wide. Bumps in front. Royals are a total mess right now. And yet, they still stand without a goal against them. Now another. Molly. That one will break through. And after a while, you kind of knew this had a chance of happening. Brian playing to Molly. Patty just can't get enough on it. Wyffindor Wyfflash now up by 1. It may not hold for long. Double save there as Pookie and Brian both had to jump for that. Molly doesn't have the touch. Wyffindor. Now wait back patiently here. They can win this game 1-0, but again, this is a Royal side that, well, they haven't had a ton of offense so far this game. Like this Wyffindor team, they don't need a lot of it to find goals, and when you only need 1, exactly something that the Royals would find too difficult for themselves, but obviously this Wyfflash team, we've seen their defense so far. That's going to be a difficult ask. Molly, as Brian in support, keeps the play going. Brian, Patty, Pookie, to the corner. Wyffindor Wyfflash waiting back here as in goes Alex. Molly with the backwards pinch, and X Royals down by 1. 60 seconds to go. Wyfflash just trying to find that insurance lead. The Royals, maybe an answer. Denied, as the back wall was fully defended. And the Wyfflash side will clear this ball away. July nearly giving up a goal there. Will recover just in time. Now he gets over Molly, but Ryan's waiting for him. Wyffindor Wyfflash not too concerned as they'll send that ball back out. But that 1 goal lead definitely going to be more concern for them than the offense of the Royals, as Brian. Pookie also jumped in. Molly's got no boost. July hit the crossbar. Up goes Pookie. Can't make the touch. Shots falling in front. No boost for the Wyfflash side. And yet, the Royals could not take it. Here goes Patty. Bang! Game is tied. And after all that trying, the Royals have drained the boosts of Wyffindor Wyfflash. They've tied this game up. 21 seconds still to go. Next goal surely will win it here. Wyfflash would love to take match points. Pookie, flip reset. Molly jumped in. Brian to take this. Saved by July. Now it's Pookie. Molly. Patty recognizing that play and its extent, and this is going to go to the ground. We've got overtime here in Game 3. Wyfflash could take match point early. Need the next goal to do that. As Molly all alone. Alex. Zero boost in the tank. Won't even dare challenge Pookie on the side wall. As this ball just left midfield, Wyffindor Wyfflash gonna pick things up. They've had a lot more offense this game than they usually do, and yet their accuracy has not improved. As Brian. Molly. Kept by July as Pookie's just waiting in the backfield. Brian's been demoed out. He's been a pretty crucial player so far. Missed there! They missed the ball! Royals take game 3! And it was Pookie who just kind of left it. You just can't do that at this level. Wyffindor Wyfflash giving up the goal there. The Royals have bounced back. They're looking to make this series a close one. Maybe that game can be the turnaround. Because this series obviously not over just yet. We move further in the series, game 4 now. What we're seeing is the Royals not, refuse to give up any space. What can that momentum from game 3 do for them? Well, what it will do is it will make Wyffindor Wyfflash mad. They're already looking for more offense. A revenge goal early on. Knox didn't hit. How would we brother Brian? Pookie. Molly. That on? It is. Great job from Alex to be there. And the Wyfflash side doing. Bring this ball upfield. Pookie, I kind of left it there. He's going to pay for that. The Royals will be the ones to score off of it. Pookie, again, just kind of left this one, and he knew as soon as he made that touch, that was not the right thing to do. He meant to bring it into a controlled touch, but obviously lost the handle on it. Wyffindor Wyfflash, down by a goal early. Royals have found some momentum here in this series. Wyfflash side not nearly as unbeatable. Maybe what we've received earlier tonight. By Demo. Pookie through the defense. Well, the Wyfflash side didn't take too long. They've already scored back. As it was July who just kind of overextended, then got demoed out. And for the smokescreen, it's very tough to see. Alex had to guess where that shot was going, but did not guess correctly. What opens display for Wyffindor to score. Now they look for another off the ceiling is Molly. Double commit for the Royals. But they get the save nonetheless. Their defense still has to deal with this Wyfflash onslaught. It doesn't last for long, and now July. Musty flip. My goodness, what a flick! That is beautiful from July! What power! What creativity! Had zero boost, but that is the perfect assist on that play. Wyffindor Wyfflash wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it. As the Royals with a perfect assist to take the lead over again. Lead is back in favor of 135 Esports. Wyffindor just waiting back. Molly. Ryan. Demos all over the place right now, and Wyffindor Wyfflash starting to struggle a little bit more. Being given nearly as much room, they're not getting nearly as many goals. That momentum for them is slowly fading away. Maybe this just is a momentum-based team. Gotta bring it back. They've gotta find that momentum, because that's what allowed them to be successful in the lower quarterfinals in the first 2 games of this series. But now that the Royals have taken game 3, things are starting to turn in their favor. Ryan. Patty already following this up, but Pookie will away with a huge pinch. Now it's July trying to find a return pinch off the ceiling, but while it will be on target, it will never be beating that Wyfflash defense. And now the Royals trying to get back. A bit of a team bump there. July will save them there with that huge 1v2 play. Patty and Alex ran into each other. We're very happy that July has got the mechanics to stall if he needs to. Wyfflash still searching. Brian. Wait, but Alex wasn't fooled. He'll look at the infield play, but nothing there. Now a team bump! This one's rolling! Patty's got the block. Ran right through July, who was going to get that save initially. But he had enough speed to keep going. The Wyfflash side, still go. Alex missed. Patty's whiffed as well. But Molly to go for net. He's tied it. Wyfflash back in it. And if I'm not wrong, I think there was a bump as well from Pookie. He set July flying there. He did. Ran right through him. July was going to have that save. That bump was crucial. Wyffindor Wyfflash, again, did not take kindly to that Game 3 loss. And they're coming back in Game 4. A second straight goal. And it's Brian's first of the game. Wyffindor Wyfflash. They may have had an off game in Game 3. May have lost the Royals in very close circumstances. But here in Game 4, they want to take this back. Want to take match point early and force this Royals to really consider if they do have the ability to win this series. Pookie. Alex lobs this one the other way. Brian with pinch downfield, but it goes straight to Patty's front bumper, and the Royals can work with this. Only one goal down. They just need to find that shot. That would have been it, but Brian was standing in the way. July goes again. Brian just waiting because he can't move on this, and Pookie's just whiffed. Max Royals make of this. Being in the midfield. Just trying to find any sort of opening. They're playing ping pong right now. The front to the final third and then back to that middle third. Now they got the pass! But Wyffindor Wyfflash won't let them through. That defense has been tough to beat. And Wyffindor trying to hold this lead down, but we saw how that worked in Game 3. It did not exactly work well for them. Here in Game 4, once again, feeling that pressure late. But Pookie forcing Alex and Patty to concede. 30 seconds left. Match point potential here for Wyffindor Wyfflash. If they can just hold this one goal advantage. July, not a very good first touch. Left for brother Brian. He'll go back wall. Brian won't need this. Pookie will take it. 13 seconds to go. Will that be the goal to secure it? Wyffindor Wyfflash. Another exceptional performance tonight. The Royals, it feels like, has met their match. With 13 seconds to go. Need 2 goals. They need to work off this kickoff. July takes it as the player you want with the ball at this point. If you're the Royals, but he can't get through Pookie. Now it's Alex with a follow-up. Brian taps it down. Patty's blocked by Molly. And this game is over. Wyffindor Wyfflash will take match points, 1 game away from advancing to the grand finals. Unearx Royals calling for the tactical timeout, so they'll get another extra minute here in between games, but I mean, Wyffindor Wyfflash, once again, another extremely impressive performance. I just don't know how they do this, but they do it. They find ways to do it, and they do it. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what compels them to do it like this, but again, just rotational based. They didn't exactly have the best Game 3. They lost it late. Here in Game 4, they made sure that didn't happen. Their defense stood strong, and they got a late goal to add to their lead. Wyffindor Wyfflash with a incredible tournament run. And now only 1 game away from taking the series. Again, reminder, tactical timeout, so we got an extra minute to wait in between games. Wyffindor Wyfflash, they want to go right back into this. They can't. The Royals have already told them that they're taking that timeout, and again, with a minute now to talk things out. Teams will be waiting a little bit more. Royals will be talking. Seems like they may have only needed a minute to talk things out, but extra extra just because that is how this is working. The finals. Oh, what a night it has been so far in the Advent Cup. What a birthday stream it has been for me as well. This has been a fun night for Rocket League. I really do appreciate it. And while we continue, time tick away. Or Wyfflash. One game away from being in the finals. We're almost there. At least they're almost there. The Royals, what do they have to say about this? Game number 5 of this series, and Wyffindor Wyfflash could make the semifinals almost as quick as the lower quarterfinals were. Timeout has ended. We go to Game 5. Urban Central. Wyffindor Wyfflash can book their ticket to the grand finals here. Leave on the next train out, or they'll be forced to play on Neo Tokyo if the Royals can find a recovery. Game 5 of this best of 7 series. But and with incorrect Azul on the other side, very likely our grand finals could be a rematch from the upper quarterfinals earlier today. But can't say anything too soon. Nothing set in stone until these matches are over. Royals, they want to see themselves there. July! Oh my! That's one way to get things going. Flip reset and the double tap. It's a bit unorthodox, but if it works, it works. I mean, the Wyfflash side, they were never going to beat him there. Took exactly 30 seconds to get that goal, but that's what they need there. That's what they need from July. He's the player that can do that. Royals, they're going to rely on him to show those mechanics. Especially in a game like this, in a series like this, where you need to, because Wyfflash will find ways to respond, and Brian here will be the one to do it. It's a little bounce off the back wall, got bumped into this too, but made use of it, flipped right into that shot. And back to an all-square game here, but the Royals don't want that. Left in front, saw Alex go for those fakes, and actually, Wyfflash side got fooled there, but he didn't get fooled just enough to leave that front post wide open. Now it's Patty. Alex! He's up early! And Hudex Royals back in the lead. Little tap in from Patty. Alex up a little bit faster than Pookie. That's all they need to take that goal. At the first minute already, 3 goals combined for both these teams. This is going to be an exciting game if this is all how it's starting. Now here goes Alex. For Wyfflash. On the 50s, and we're just seeing from Wyffindor again, and why they're so successful. The challenge, they're there. It's just a team that, I mean, one, they don't make mistakes, which is very rare to see teams not make mistakes in a playoff bracket like this. Even more importantly than that, I think doesn't make mistakes to a team that follows each other, has perfect synergy, but that's bounced off the bar. There's Royals to bring their battle to that synergy of Wyfflash. As Molly, a little bit slow to that one, but he had very little boost, but just enough to beat out Patty. As Wyffindor Wyfflash keep going, Patty will look to send this one back, but Brian will say otherwise. Molly, I don't know if he was trying to leave that for Pookie, but he wasn't exactly going to go for that either way. Pookie was the last one back and knew that if he goes, the Royals would score on him there. Smart decision there for Wyfflash. And this series will continue as off the sidewall. Molly, good first play. Alex now off the back wall as Wyfflash will control this. Royals to goal. Pookie to the ball. Alex Royals are finding offense this game. Wyffindor Wyfflash defense just continues to be tough to beat, but they have already scored on them twice. Wyfflash has to take chances at this point, has to be pushing for offense. Playing very comfortable, but their goal down, there's not really much comfortability in this. For the Wyfflash, they've got to have a little bit more of a sense of urgency now. In Game 5, and you really don't want to give the Royals any reason to come back in this series. Brian. Pookie. know if that was exactly what he was looking for. He's already left it for the Royals to go play offense. July. Thought that was going to be it there, but Bills still have not taken insurance yet. Gryffindor Wyfflash will continue to keep this one away. Ryan now. July wins between them, but Pookie goes. Patty nearly got removed by Molly. Now he'll go midfield, but the pass July. Gryffindor Wyfflash could have scored there, but pass just not good enough. And a mistake from Wyfflash. We mentioned they haven't really made that many mistakes. That's one. That could have been a goal for them. But they'll keep the attack going. May be able to rectify. It was a bad midfield pass by still finding that goal as Ryan. He saw Pookie jump in as well. Double commit for Wyfflash on offense. Alex will play for time. For Wyfflash at this point. Need to find something new. Need to find something different. They haven't had a lot of offense. Time's running low. They've got to find chances. They've really got to find good chances as well. The Onyx Royals team just haven't given them a really easy look so far. That's intentional. You force this Wyfflash team to have to take tough shots. Force them to concede a lot more on that offense. Force them to play the way you want them to. Patty, oh, he's been destroyed by Molly. Pookie now will go for offense. Molly able to collect this. He got bumped in midair. Royals keeping their 1-goal lead. July now is going to make it 2. He will do it. One missed challenge. All it took. And Onyx Royals will take it. Game 6 appears to be on the horizon. Gryffindor Wyfflash. How spectacular their performance has been. Beating a Royals team that, again, deserves to be here. Final 10 seconds, Wyffindor Wyfflash not see themselves win the series in Game 5. It will continue and move to Game 6. Onyx Royals keeping this series alive, keeping their hopes in this format alive. Wyffindor Wyfflash. Give them... I was looking to give Wyffindor Wyfflash quite the trouble. 6 will be on our horizon. Onyx Royals use that timeout. Obviously, it worked to great effect here in Game 5. But it's not just that Game 5 that they need to do well in. They need to win 2 more games after this, and that's not an easy option, but it's the only option they have here. They'll live with it. It's all that they get, but this team, they're going to have their backs against the wall. In our grand finals, going to be determined very, very soon, I have a feeling. At most 2 games, at least 1 to go. Wyffindor Wyfflash again can win the series here, but Onyx Royals maybe force this match to be our first one of the night. That goes to Game 7. Alex bumped away. Royals, now they have momentum. This be all that they need to do to shush all of the naysayers and really quiet down Wyfflash, who to try to bring that emotion back into this. Molly. Brian on the wing, but I don't know how he found it. I was going to say Brian didn't have much to do there, but he's found the dribble midfield. He's given his team offense. Molly will keep it going as Alex forced to backtrack onto that save. And now July bumped out. Molly didn't have the chance to challenge the ball there, but he got the player instead. Gryffindor Wyfflash now 2v1. Brian, great save for Patty. Hugged that front post and got just enough on it. Keeps things going as Pookie. Back wall. Left in front. Brian not able to be there. Patty now keeps this one airborne as Alex. Molly. Big booming clear as now just left for the Wyfflash side to take. Pookie now. This one. Great save for Alex. That ball was halfway in the net. Infield pass. Molly goes. Save as well. Onyx Royals holding on defense for dear life. Hanging on by a thread. But it holds. That's all that it matters. Just trying to get that ball out. They'll do just that. Molly with the whiff. And now that the Royals need boost, they are forced to give this ball away. Gryffindor Wyfflash now can progress down the field. At least I would think they would, but Alex Royals continuing their game. Off the back wall goes Alex. Brian. Patty sets it up for Alex. Big play for Pookie there. Fake under one. Now fake pass two. One to beat in Patty. Pookie. Letting the players come back. He'll force his way through. Just trying to take on everybody at this point. It's Pookie versus the world, but eventually you're going to run out of opportunities, run out of steam. He does give his team offense, and he will score! Half the game without a goal, but it's Pookie who walks into this one, and it's Molly who gives him the chance. Alex was facing backwards to play again. Pookie pushing a little far, was trying to back out of it, but at the wrong time. Pookie scores. Wyffindor Wyfflash, one step closer to the grand finals. But once again, a one-goal lead may not be all that sustainable. They've won by one-goal leads, but again, it's not a consistent thing. Royals have answered! They'll do just that! Patty! Off of plays from July and Alex, it's a barrage from the Royals. Wyfflash picked apart. That is just enough to beat them. Again, this Royal side wants Champions Field. They want Game 7. You haven't seen it yet tonight. Be a great series to go there. Patty! Alex! How did Pookie get there? He must have known that there was a player on the back wall for the Royals, because that surely would have been it. Good eyes on the back of his head. Nor Wyfflash. Maybe got a sixth sense. They just know what's happening. And now they've got bumps. Patty getting moves. Brian. Facing after July. Now after Alex. Molly. Alex Royals is going to take that offensive possession, but not much to say about this one, as they've been challenged by Pookie, and Wyffindor Wyfflash will once again be on the offense. Fakes it for Molly. He's got room. No one there. Where's the shot? It's just wide. And you saw it was meant for Brother Brian. But on a full tank of boost, just missed the chance. The Wyffindor Wyfflash, that could have been it for them. And yet, this goes the back wall. July. Alex. Patty can't challenge. There was one player back. Wyfflash defense holds. Now they'll shoot. It's on the line. Pookie sneaks it in. And Wyffindor Wyfflash is Game 6 for them. Only a minute to go. Wyffindor Wyfflash holding on to match point. Alex. Molly there first. The defense of Wyfflash has been solid tonight, but even a minute can feel like an eternity at times. Patty. Brian. July's got a lot of boost to work with, and he's got Wyffindor Wyfflash players running on fumes. Patty again. He's got this one, but Brian will be a little bit more powerful. Wyfflash will send that ball to Narnia. Backflip for Molly. That's going to be a free play for Alex. Patty beat by Brother Brian. As Wyfflash holding on to this one. Patty. Alex. Patty still. This one rolling in front. July took the chance, but it will be blocked away. Maybe one more chance for the Royals to stay alive in the semifinals. Can they even get their chance? Alex won't win the challenge. July to net. This one, it was in front, but Patty couldn't get it there. He didn't have enough boost. Wyffindor Wyfflash win it in 6, and they'll be going to the grand finals to take on Incorrect Azul. A rematch of the upper quarterfinals from earlier today. Wyffindor Wyfflash, Incorrect Azul are grand finals. 2 matches, both ending in 6 games. Wyffindor Wyfflash got sent to this lower portion of the bracket by Incorrect Azul. Incorrect Azul themselves, again having beaten them in the upper quarterfinals. What a match that is. all the way to 6 games, but it's going to be Wyffindor, Wyfflash, who once again proves that they can take down these top teams. Incorrect, Azul. Next battle, the grand finals, comes up next after this quick break. Well, we're here all over again, once again. The grand finals, and it's a rematch from the upper quarterfinals. Wyffindor, Wyfflash, Incorrect Azul, and joining me is Etch-a-Sketch. You've been here all night. You've gotten to see this Incorrect Azul team continue an incredible win, which there's incredible run tonight, which started with a win against Wyffindor, Wyfflash. Take a look at our bracket here, just to see how we've gotten to this point in our playoff bracket. Again, these teams played each other already. Incorrect Azul swept Wyffindor Wyfflash earlier today, and I remember talking with PozzSka, who got to stream that match earlier, and he said that it felt like Wyfflash wasn't really warmed up. Well, obviously after that series, they were. They had something to prove. 4 over Evo Velocity, 4-2 over Royals, and they get their rematch in the grand finals. And this is for everything. $150 prize pool. Now the grand finals. This is it, Etch-a-Sketch. The last match of the night, and a champion will be crowned. And for both these teams, they honestly equally deserve this one.
I mean, after seeing Incorrect Azul win that last one, I think it's going to be a rough game for Wyffindor, but hey, we'll see. We will see, won't we?
I'd say the same thing about Incorrect Azul after seeing what we saw from Wyfflash. These teams have been incredible so far. Won out their groups, have just been insane all nights, and I mean, this Incorrect Azul team, they have such an interesting storyline here. I mean, this Wyfflash side, they do as well. They do as well. They were Team Evo Bravado last season, made it to top 8, but could not progress any further in single elimination bracket. They have something to prove. They have a little chip on their shoulder, and this season, they're making sure they prove that they are a team that can play in the playoff bracket. They're doing just that. For Incorrect Azul, this was a team that during week 1 actually, was very close to forfeiting out of the event. Was not even going to play in the Advent Cup this season. And they added in Volkenzy. Wall and EJ added in Volkenzy as that third player. And Incorrect Azul, I mean, ever since then, they have been on an incredible streak this season. These teams, I mean, again, won out their groups, but they have suffered losses. These are not unbeatable teams. For Wyffindor Wyfflash, their only loss came to Team Evo Fatal. For Incorrect Azul, in their series, their only loss came also to Team Evo Fatal, but obviously Fatal not here in the final bracket. So both these teams playing against each other, and for Wyfflash, trying to get revenge up for the team that gave them their first loss and their only loss so far tonight.
I'm ready for this one, man. I hope it's better than the 4-0 sweep that happened in the upper quarterfinals. They got the rematch, and I'm hoping that Wyffindor Wyfflash can do something about it.
As you mentioned, yeah, definitely that, this is a Wyfflash team that, they, again, as I remember from PozzSka, said that they weren't warmed up in their first series, and that how it felt like that series went for them. And I mean, now they're in the grand finals. They're both coming off of some pretty impressive wins in Game 6. They both have momentum. They both just won as well at about the same time. So these teams are warm. They've got momentum. They've got their confidence. But, of course, they've got a grand finals to get things going here as well. It's Wyffindor Wyfflash and Incorrect Azul. And, I mean, this is a great series. I mean, we get to see our top team play against each other. We get to see the grand finals, and we get to crown a champion at the end of the night. And again, I mean, we're going to see some incredible performances here, but let's just get into this match. You know what? Let's stop talking, let's stop yapping, and let's start watching. Wyffindor Wyfflash, Incorrect Azul. This is it, a rematch. We get the quarterfinals, but unlike the upper quarterfinals, this is for the championship, the grand finals. Wyffindor Wyfflash on the blue, Incorrect Azul on the orange. One more best of 7. They play each other again for the championship to be crowned ATS Season 3 champions.
Yes, sir. We started off 4:57 on the clock. Now, good demo coming out from Wall on Brother Brian. Now, EJ tosses it across net. Volkenzy, not the greatest touch, kind of gives it up. Wall, not a great touch either, but EJ going to be able to follow. Might be the first goal coming out from the one and only Pookie. Beautiful shot there. Got a nice 50, and that one floats in.
Wyffindor Wyfflash team, they haven't had that many kind of goals so far tonight. It's been a very team-oriented style, and I'm sure that you would feel the same for Incorrect Azul. These teams have a lot of chemistry. They've been teammates before, all these teams. Even Incorrect Azul, who themselves formed this team mid-season, these guys have been teammates before on other rosters. It's Pookie looking for a second one. EJ there for the block, and Incorrect Azul facing that pressure early. This is a very different Wyffindor Wyfflash team than they faced earlier.
Yeah, I would have to say the same thing. I mean, I got to see the part of the first game, and oh my gosh, Mario able to put the second one in with 4:21 still on the clock.
Wyffindor Wyfflash, 2 goals. Etch-a-Sketch. This is a terrible start for Incorrect Azul. you know, I don't think they're coming into this underrating Wyffindor Wyfflash, but they beat them already. You think that had maybe some of the reason for why those 2 goals went in so quickly?
I think that's a good 90% of the reason, but it's gonna go right back as Volkensy gets one. Oh my goodness. I think that's 90% of the reason on why it happened, but hey, we can see they're starting to get back like, oh, this team is good. We gotta lock in, fellas. But hey, starting it off 2-1.
As you said as well, 2-1 right now. We've only gone through the first minute of this game, 3 goals already. This is going to be an offensive-based battle, and honestly, I'm all here for that. We might as well get it here. We're into Wyffindor Wyfflash. They aren't going to win when these games get high scoring. They're a team that plays defensive, that just takes their chances when they come, but incorrect Azul, fighting forward, fighting in front. EJ will be there to receive. Now he flips it up. Pookie waiting, Wyffindor Wyfflash waiting, but not for long. They'll challenge that play and clean this one up. Incorrect though. They have had a slow start, but they brought the offense, and I mean, we know obviously that they're in the grand finals. They're a good team, but they're proving to us that their offense, it's been at another level tonight. And for an incorrect team like them, they've always been a really high-seeded team in this event, but just due to the fact that this is one of the highest-ranked teams here, but I mean, they're proving to us as well. That team chemistry, that's really allowing them to be successful, because it's one thing to be, you know, high-ranked, to be mechanical, to have that talent. It's another thing to put it together with teammates.
I'd have to say that is the hardest thing to do in this game, is learn how to play around your teammates. We get a goal from Wall! Oh my goodness, I was not sure that one was going to go in. Thought it was a little bit out, that's why I kept talking, but good shot on from Wall and a beautiful pass. Making it 2-2 with 3:14 left here. Now we get to see it is tied up. Now we get to see a game here, fellas. Good kickoff here. Pookie gonna be the one to take this ball. Trying to play it to the back wall. Never mind. Gonna take some control. EJ with a nice touch there. This one getting tossed around in the corner. One bump from Malio. Now EJ tries to play one out. Wall. Beautiful 50 there, and Volkensy gonna be up. That one gonna go to the corner. Pookie with a nice touch out. Gonna find Brother Brian. Never mind. Now EJ on this ball. Good 50 there. Gonna be across net, and EJ gonna bang back the other way.
Ryan just going to keep this one up, and Wyffindor Wyfflash have had the majority of offense so far. I don't think that comes as any surprise. Now this team's been playing tonight. They've been playing so possessive of that control. With Ringrek Azul just waiting and waiting. It's tied. They've got momentum. They've got reasons to be here, but now they got a 2v1 against them. Whoa, the last one back, but as his name suggests, this guy's known for defense. Great play there. He'll flick this one away. Incorrect Azul. They better be thanking their captain. That is a great play on the 2v1, and he made it look relatively routine, because that was a great play. Now they go back. Whoa, won't be able to get this one as Pookie hits the nets. Wyfflash take the lead back.
What a goal there on the one and only Wall. Now I gotta say, I made the Wall joke about 3 or 4 times, and I think they're tired of me saying it. I had to. It was there in front of me, you know. But 3-2 now with Wyffindor Wyfflash being up now, 2:04 on the clock. Volkensy trying to get some pressure here, trying to make them panic a little bit. Wall gonna be up for the shot. This one gonna find its way to the back of the net slowly but surely. Beautifully done. The bumps coming out on the teammates. Not sure that's what you want to see, but that one gonna float its way in.
And you said it as well. It's gonna just float its way in. It's gonna find that net. These teams, man, it's been back and forth already. This is going to be a great grand finals from what we're seeing. And as you said, it's not going to be a 4-0 sweep anymore. We're not going to be given that. I can already tell this is not going 4-0. Now these teams are performing. But Wyffindor Wyfflash have had the advantage so far. They've been able to be the ones that have actually taken the lead so far in this game. And Incorrect Azul, kind of the ones playing from behind here. The ones chasing after Wyffindor Wyfflash after conceding those first couple of goals. But they've got momentum. They've got players that can do it. They've got talent as well, but here goes Wyfflash, who've got a solo play here for Pookie. Wall, giving him nothing to work with, and Incorrect Azul do run into each other. Wyfflash, they've got to tread lightly here. They cannot overcommit. They cannot take too many risks. This Incorrect team, with the way that they're playing, can beat them, and that's a first tonight.
EJ gonna be up for one, looking for the double. Not gonna be able to find it as it gets cleared away by Brother Brian. Now Pookie for one, gets one down. Wall gonna be the last one on defense here. In a nice touch out. Volkensy, little bump on the teammate here. As we saw from earlier, that's not really what you want to do. Malio not able to go up, still puts a nice shot on, but gonna be saved out from a wall. Now EJ, bang downfield, gonna find Malio first. And Malio playing at midfield. Volkenzy up for one. Now EJ looking for something. Might have a double here. That one gonna go down. And Wall keeping it back, keeping it on that backboard to the best of his ability. And that one going back in front of the net. Brother Brian, nice clear out. That one's gonna find Pookie. And Wall gonna be the last one there.
And a lot of series have game one go to overtime, and we're very near to that as well. But EJ, Volkenzy don't want to see extra time. Pookie doesn't have the touch. In comes Wall, looking to play clutch, but he'll set this up. EJ, save! One more chance, won't happen. Overtime in game one in the grand finals of the Advent Cup, sponsored by House Wyffindor.
Volkenzy might let this one go up. Never mind. Gotta get the save off the shot from Pookie. Gonna play it to the sidewall. Pookie up, trying to go again for it. That one not gonna follow through either. Malio getting it mid, but Volkenzy making sure that does not happen at all costs. Pookie playing it to the corner. Now Wall bang downfield. Gonna find Malio. First one to get on that ball. Wall gonna look for it. Tried for the shot. That one gonna get cleared downfield. EJ touches to the sidewall. That one going back the other way.
Biggest concern, I think, for Incorrect and here against Wyffindor Wyfflash is knowing that Wyfflash team, their transition, their conversion from defense to offense is probably the fastest out of any team here. And it's definitely the toughest to recognize, the toughest to defend against. But for Incorrect Azul, that's going to be their big concern in this, overtime, is not letting Wyffindor Wyfflash go from defense to offense too quickly. As Wall now, to find that dunk, Volkenzy keeping the offense here, but Wyfflash stay right on top of him. Brother Brian. He's gonna let this one roll away, but it's Volkenzy. Brian still to the back corner. Wall went for boost. May have not been the right decision, but he's got two defenders behind him. Incorrect Azul keeping their net clean for now, but this overtime continues. Someone's gonna find the goal. Wall whiffed it. Brother Brian will score. Wyfflash start out with game one.
Not the way I thought this series was gonna go. I'll let you know that now. But hey, Brother Brian able to toss that one bottom of the net. Under Wall. Beautiful shot. Something that is very hard to defend against. Oh my goodness.
Well, you can say a lot about these teams and how they're performing, but you can't deny that both these teams do deserve this championship with the way that they're playing at your sketch. But only one of them can win. That's the real tragedy here after game one and here in the series. Only one of these teams can. I want to give both these teams the victory, but that's not how this works. I just sketch, and as we move to game two, I mean, what we've seen so far, Wyffindor Wyfflash just barely doing enough to beat out Incorrect here in game one, but it was so close. It went to OT. Honestly, felt like it could have been anybody's to win, and I really feel like this is going to be way too close to call.
After seeing that first game, I'd have to say the same. This game is too close to call. Both teams putting that offense out, but having even greater defense 99% of the time. 5 minutes on the clock as we head into game number 2. Wall going to be able to make a quick save off of the kickoff. Pookie not going to be able to get that touch. Brother Brian gets stopped out by Volkenzy. Volkenzy might have a shot here, but gonna get saved out from Malio. Beautiful save there. Pookie taking some possession, gets a 50 on Wall. Now Pookie tries to get one, but EJ was already up. Wall looking for something mid. Malio to the sidewall, looking for a double. Gets the double, and Pookie gonna be there to follow up. Wall, nice touch, but it doesn't really go anywhere. Volkenzy, one, trying to get this mid. Gets it mid. Pookie with a clear downfield.
Azul just trying to limit the options of Wyffindor Wyfflash, jumping early, challenging even faster as Wall nearly had the double tap. Volkenzy walks in. What a great block there. Wyfflash stand their ground, but Incorrect Azul walking in, and again, just want to limit the options that Wyfflash have, but Wyfflash still have goals. Brother Brian battling through all three defenders, got bumped, ran into someone. I don't know what this is, but it works. You'll say it's planned. It obviously wasn't, but it is a goal for Wyfflash. I think that's something that we can all agree on. And my goodness, Incorrect Azul, who beat this Wyfflash team before, they have to be stunned at this point.
I'll tell you, I would be. I mean, as you said, he's going to say it's planned, but it wasn't. Good goal either way, though. It does show that they got the goal, so there you go. good touches from EJ, getting the 50s from Pookie. Pookie able to take that boost though. Now EJ playing it across. Malio, good 50. Wall, gonna play it up the wall, you know, doing what his name suggests. And Volkinzy playing it on sidewall. Nice touch out. Gonna get a 50 with Malio, but that one getting thrown to his backfield.
Incorrect right now. Again, just trying to deny things. Wyffindor Wyfflash finding that comfortability, picking up the pace, and you can just tell that every single play they're doing, it's calculated. They're thinking about it, but they may not be thinking about this, because in comes Wall, and he goes right under the last defender. And it was a cat and mouse chase from the very beginning. EJ went all in on Brother Brian, forced him to go high on the save, and that's where Wall can beat you. Goes low with the pinch, and the game is tied.
I'd have to say it's an unfair advantage. Wall knows where there's not a wall. Good kickoff there from EJ. Now this one, Malio, gonna be the first one to find it. Wall, good touch there, playing it to his corner. Pookie, taking it back a little bit, baiting one into Chow, and then now we got Volkinzy on. Good 50s there. Pookie, not a great touch, but it's gonna go back. EJ gets one, trying to play around. Pookie decides to demo him instead. I mean, that works too. Good shot on from Wall. Gonna get saved out from Brother Brian, though. Now, Brother Brian taking possession, trying to get it over one. Not gonna work out to his favor, but Pookie is already up. Gets the flip. EJ with a nice bang downfield.
And one of the things I think Incorrect Azul has realized so far as they play against Wyffindor Wyfflash, so the team right now is having the most success on offense against them, and it's for one major reason. It's that mentality that they're bringing into this. This is an Incorrect Azul team that is using their brain right now because they know that this is a Wyffindor Wyfflash team that isn't easy to play against, that isn't easy to beat. And it's a team that, again, it wants to control offense, and they're letting them have this. Incorrect Azul is letting Wyffindor Wyfflash have offense. They know that this Wyfflash team also has a really good defense. I mean, they already had to play against them. I'm sure they've realized that as well as they've gone to this series. Wyfflash has got defense, but the way that they're playing is they're not playing for the number of chances, they're playing for quality of chances. The same way Wyfflash is, and it's working to them. And it's working in their favor in many ways here. So, Incorrect Azul, I love that this plays out choice they're going for. It didn't work earlier trying to just go for volleys of chances, so now they're really just playing this slow, taking only chances that they know are quality.
I'd have to say the switch from last game, if you saw my stream, the switch from last game to this game from Incorrect Azul is a major change. Incorrect Azul, last game, was going for the quantity, not the quality, as you were talking about a second ago. They were just putting shots on, pre-jumping the mid every 2 seconds. But now they know they're up against a team who can do something about it. And they have changed, they have adapted, and that is something that is crazy to see. Volkinzy up, not going to be able to get the shot on though. Pookie to the corner, EJ's going to be up, nice 50 there. Now Pookie looking for a shot, Volkinzy going to be able to meet that ball there. Now Wall gets one over, and Volkinzy making a solo play, going to try to find one down. Nothing to be found.
Right now, it's just a brick wall, a dead silent answer from either team's offense. Incorrect Azul, they're in the lead. This favors them, but you know, Wyffindor Wyfflash are knocking on that front door. Volkinzy will get very far, and it's EJ who's been left stranded in midfield. Wall will get the 50. Brother Brian, space, but he took so much time there. Volkinzy could challenge. He must not have felt him because Wyffindor Wyfflash, they needed to go early there. They need to be fast. Now they've been caught out of defense with a demo. Incorrect Azul taking insurance inside the final minute. And the team that has been the only one to compete with Wyffindor Wyfflash today, finding another goal here to potentially win game 2. They're 51 seconds away from securing it.
51 seconds. This is what I like to call the eternity minute. That is the last minute of game 2, but oh my goodness, everything could be riding on this game. You never know. Pookie looking for something, gets it around one, finds the shot, got the demo as well. Oh my goodness. Gets it around.
That is icy.
One. Oh man.
That's
what
icy.
A shot. Oh yeah. That was nasty, man.
My goodness. Well, we're not close to being done just yet. If Wyffindor Wyfflash have anything to say about it, 38 seconds, and this team's had a lot of offense this game. They haven't had too many shots, but you know they can definitely produce something. They've always had the ability to just find something new, to pull a trick out of their hat. But they haven't had to do too many things late. They usually are the ones holding the lead, not the other way around, but they've got to answer here as EJ, bumped up by Pookie, Molly, low boost, but he's got past Volkinzy, although Volkenzy does keep him away, and Brother Brian unable to win the challenge. Pookie leaving this one. 10 seconds to go. EJ keeps the challenge. Volkenzy up. He doesn't make this. Wall, last one back. Shot going. What a save. Wall gets there in time. Now incorrect. Azul keep the goal. This ball going. Volkenzy. Brother Brian keeps it lobbed. Wtffindor Wyfflash looking for one more chance as Pookie uses his boost. EJ, this one is down. Incorrect. Azul win it. But my goodness, that was close. Wall saved them at 0 seconds.
Oh my goodness. The demo going at him. 2 demos going at him. Able to make the save that counts for the game. Beautifully done there, Wall. Beautifully done. Oh my goodness.
That's a great way to talk about that game. That game was close. This whole Grand Finals is going to be quite intense, isn't it? Every single game is going to be like this. We're in for quite a special treat here. And, you know, it's like a fairy tale ending here. The Grand Finals, it's got to be close. It's got to be, you know, intense. This Grand Finals is bringing all that we needed to know out of this. It's close. It's intense. It's back and forth. I don't know if we could have, you know, scripted this any better.
I know, dude. Whoever wrote the script did it so perfect. So perfect. Because this is turning out to be a great Grand Finals already.
Game 3. Incorrect Azul having taken Game 2, proving that this is going to be quite a long series. We went to Game 6 in the semifinals for both these teams, so it wouldn't be too unlikely to see this go that same kind of distance, but we're still very far away from determining any sort of winner. Wyffindor Wyfflash. Keep that ball first as Pookie, back wall whiffed it! But in come Volkenzy to save the day, and I love this from these teams. That if they don't make that touch, they're going to let each other know, and they're going to have people to support them. And I love that these teams have that support structure, because so often you see teams, they rely on each other, but they don't have that ability to recover for mistakes. They know mistakes are going to happen. So to have someone there to keep you calm, to keep you honest, and to, you know, make sure that even if you do make that mistake, you are, you know, it won't go against you. I mean, that's just good teamwork. It's a showing of teams that just know each other well and understand that not everything is going to be perfect here.
Hey, human error is the biggest thing about Rocket League, let's be real here. If there was no human error, we wouldn't get games like this. Volkenzy tries for the shot, gonna get blocked away though. Now EJ, waiting on the touch from Brother Brian. Wall, gonna be the first one to play on. Now EJ, gonna be up. Plays it to the back wall. Almost finds the double. Volkenzy gonna be there. No shot on though, as Brother Brian takes this one back downfield. Looking for the solo play. We got 2 people pre-jumping. Net wide open as Molly finds the shot. Oh my. 2 people pre-jumping Brother Brian, giving him the respect he deserves, but Molly just going to be there waiting for it.
Molly was patient. Molly was there. And it was Incorrect Azul who, as you said, double committed for that challenge and paid the price. Wyffindor Wyfflash, the first goal is theirs, and you said it. Human error, it's gonna be something that's gonna be in this Grand Finals, and it's gonna be a killer. There's an error there! Oh, another one! Volkenzy! He slots it in! Incorrect Azul tie it off a whiff from Wyffindor Wyfflash.
As the name suggests. Nah, that's mean. I didn't mean that, I swear. Don't hate on me, Wyffindor. I didn't mean it, I promise.
Our sponsors, my guy. You're gonna get rid of all of our sponsors here. As Wyfflash. As you said, it's the mistake off the back wall. Incorrect Azul with the answer, but they forced that one as well, sending all their players upfield. This game tied again, and I mean, it's yin and yang at this point. If one team scores, the other's gonna just find a goal themselves. It just seems to be how the story will go here, and these teams, they just can't separate themselves as well. It's that close. It's that even. Something's gonna break. Oh, this is gonna break. Pookie's gonna find it. Molly though set him up with a double tap off the back wall. Incorrect Azul. They must have felt so comfortable back here, but man, Molly, he made sure that they did not feel comfortable after that.
Molly, it seems, being the spark plug to the engine, able to make all of these plays happen. Everything at once. Let's be real here. I think that's the best player on this team, if you agree with me. Brother Brian gonna be up for one. Wall also up. Now Wall trying to get one downfield. Molly gonna be back, waiting on this. Nice bang out. Brother Brian up. Gonna be able to get one. Looking for a shot on the net, but EJ's gonna be there. This one. Going downfield. Gonna find Pookie. Volkenzy. Gonna try to get a touch on this. Gets 2. No shot gonna be yet, but Wall. Gonna bang it up to the back wall. And Brother Brian with a nice save. Now Molly staying on this one. EJ bumping Volkenzy a little bit. Wall gonna be the last one back.
Incorrect. Azul still attacking, still asking, and still searching for that answer, for that hope. Wyffindor Wyfflash can just hold them like this, but it's gonna be a very long game if Wyfflash decide to play on the defensive side. Incorrect. Need to find the break through the midfield. Waiting. They're just waiting for that opening, and maybe this is it. Wall's got boost. He's got EJ waiting, but able to find him. There was traffic in front of the net, and that's where that offensive attack ends for Incorrect.
Spooky with a nice bang downfield, but Wall gonna be up over Brother Brian. Not able to do much there. Volkenzy taking possession, tries to get a flick over one. Brother Brian gonna be there for that, though, after that mistake. That one gonna go down. Molly gonna be up and gonna find the shot. Bottom left with a beautiful dime from Brother Brian here. Oh my goodness, you cannot ask for a better pass than that. Over one defender. Over two, actually, I lied to you.
It's alright, I forgive you. And finals continues. Wyffindor Wyfflash now have a little bit of insurance to work with. 3 to 1 as this time slowly ticking away. It's going to be Brother Brian off that sidewall. Wyffindor Wyfflash continuing the offense as Incorrect. Trying to just keep themselves with it, but not a lot of boost to work with. Volkenzy now. Off the sidewall. He's got almost nothing in the tank, and his teammates don't have much more. EJ leaving it. Here goes Wall. Does he have options? No, he doesn't. He'll find an option, though, with Volkenzy. Pass across. Lobs up high. In front for EJ, but the shot not there. Here goes Incorrect again. Wall holding the midfield. Now he'll find EJ, but they still can't hit each other on these passes. Wyffindor Wyfflash. They're starting to catch on here to those plays, and you can tell they're sitting up a little further. They have one player who's ready for the plays. Incorrect, still searching, still asking. Maybe they'll get their answer. But it's still a firm no. Wyffindor Wyfflash are just not letting them have those passes cleanly.
Well, there's a beautiful pass. Almost finds it through Wall. Almost found Volkenzy on the back wall to get the shot in, but sadly nothing. EJ gets one down. Wall gonna be there. Molly goes up and was waiting on it. Now Volkenzy taking the possession. Almost got the bump from Wall on Brother Brian, I believe it was. Gonna be a shot on, but gonna get saved out by Pookie. Now Volkenzy creating chaos in front of the net. Gets the bumps, gets the demos. There's another demo, and Volkenzy getting it to EJ. EJ looking for a pass to the midfield. 50s Pookie. Now Wall, not much power on that shot. Brother Brian should be able to scoop that up easy. Pookie on back wall. Now 7-6. This game looking to be over as Incorrect Azul needed to, but this game is over. EJ still keeping it up. This one gonna find the ground.
So while it's the floor, it's Incorrect Azul once again at the disadvantage here. Wyffindor Wyfflash staying one step ahead, but it's only one step. That's the scary part about this one. It can change, and, well, Incorrect Azul, again, finding their space, and that confidence. And what I find so fun about these teams is how quickly they want to go back into it. They've already told me they just want to go through every single match quickly. They don't want to wait. They don't want to waste any time. They want this grand finals to go at light speed, and that should be a sign of the confidence here I just sketched. That, you know, these teams, even after losing, maybe even after not having a good game, immediately ready up and say, we want to go again.
I mean, that's the best thing you can do. Let's be real. You have a little short chat, 10, 15 seconds, you're ready to get back in there. You're still warm. You're still feeling it. And now you know what you need to do to win. You have that play made in your mind and you're ready.
Oh, we've got our grand finals here with us as well, and we've got Wyffindor Wyfflash, who's taken Game 3. Game 4, our series guaranteed at least 5 games, but we might be seeing a lot more than just that. Incorrect Azul has been phenomenal now tonight, and they won Game 2 after losing Game 1. Is this their chance to once again prove that they can bounce back, and that they can make sure that Wyffindor Wyfflash doesn't stay ahead of them for long?
We will see tonight, won't we, Sporty? As this grand finals in Game 4, Brother Brian for 1, not really able to do too much. That one gonna go to Wall now. Volkenzy gonna look to take this one up. Demo on Molly. Wall for a shot. Pookie gonna clear that one out to Molly, who takes the possession. Beautiful ceiling pinch. Wall gonna do as his name suggests. I've made that joke one too many times tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the third time you've done it already this series. I know he's not watching. He's But knowing Wall personally, I've actually gotten to see him a lot on my stream here as well, and I've known him. I've gotten to cast him even back when he was on Team Ignition in the past. He's definitely heard me make that joke before, but I don't know if I've made it that many times in one stream. Wyffindor Wyfflash, though, looking to remove Wall here. They've got some demos, and now Incorrect Azul's got some miscommunication, but in comes Wall to clean things up. When you talked about him, and the thing about Wall that's so interesting is he's not a mechanical player by any means. He's not that kind of player. You're not gonna see him go for anything crazy. He's just consistent. He's just a consistent rotational player. He's the kind of player that any roster would want to have and would slot in just about anywhere. He's a utility player for Incorrect Azul. So he plays so many different roles, so many unheard things, and I mean, you just get to watch a player like him. He's consistent. He does what he needs to do, and I mean, again, he rarely makes mistakes, and he rarely missteps.
He's the monkey moon of this roster. Able to do everything, but doesn't have too many mechs. And hey, you don't always need mechs for everything. So I you know, it's not horrible. And yes, I know I've made the joke a lot. It's just, the pun's too easy. Wall gets one off back wall. Volkinsy not able to put a shot on as Molly trying to clear this one out. Pookie for one. That one gonna go to the corner. Wall already up, but not able to get too much pressure applied off of that shot. EJ gonna follow up on this one. Brother Brian looking for something. Good flick from EJ. Molly gonna be up. Wall gonna be there. Pookie makes a beautiful save after the shot from Wall. Now Volkinsy with the solo play. Pookie already up. It's a nice 50. And EJ looking for the shot. Brother Brian with a beautiful save.
And as Incorrect Azul, this has been the longest amount of time they've had on offense for the entirety of this game. Still no goals. Oh my, what a bump that is! No way did Pookie just do that! Brother Brian will be given credit. Well, this is all Pookie. Snipes EJ midair. He went for that, and he had no regrets. First strike, first blood in Game 4 to Wyffindor Wyfflash. What a creative way to do it.
That is a pro-level bump there. I'm not even going to lie to you. The missile knows where it is, and bang! He's out of there. Brother Brian up to make it a second goal. Nothing to be found there, though. EJ bringing it downfield. Gonna find it in the corner. Molly also sitting there waiting on it. Camping that corner harder than someone that plays Call of Duty. And we got Volk playing it to the corner, looking for one out mid. Brother Brian gets one. Now Volkinsy rotating out of here. Wall with a nice 50. Pookie gonna be up. Nice touch there. Trying to find one mid. Wall gonna play on. And it gets cleared back to that sidewall.
Incorrect Azul just playing to see if they can get that goal. Wyfflash have one, and that may be all they need to take match points. Volkinsy, though, back wall, miss there. EJ, what a save, still in front. Oh, it's Wall to come in and bring it for Incorrect. It bounced off the back wall. I don't know how Wyffindor even got that first save, but Wall comes in for cleanup. This game is all tied up now. 100 seconds left.
What a save that first one was. Zero idea how they got that, but he made it happen. Sadly, not able to make that second one happen, though. But hey, it means better game for us, because now we are all tied up with 1:30 on the clock. Volkinsy, very awkward here. There's part of that human error that we were talking about earlier. Wall makes a good touch to the ceiling. Now Volkinsy, beautiful bang downfield, looking for one. Molly gonna bang to EJ. EJ playing two, looking for the shot. Pookie with a crazy save, but own goals it at the end. Oh no!
It's a tragic way to give up the lead, but it falls to Pookie, and then it falls in the back of the net. Incorrect Azul. They'll take it, they'll find it, and they'll work with it. And they'll have that one goal lead to work with. Wyffindor, they're not gonna take that too kindly. Already Molly looking for offense. He's been very quiet this game, and he's been probably their most active player throughout this grand finals so far. EJ looking net, but there's Molly already waiting for it. Brother Brian, he's worked for them before. He's been clutch for them already tonight. Can he do it again? Pookie off the back wall. There's this one waiting, but it will be Molly under it. Wyffindor, it's their space, it's their time, but will it be their game as well? Incorrect could tie the series up and force a guaranteed visit to Neo Tokyo in Game 6. Molly, EJ keeps this one out. Still half a minute to go. Pookie rolling back post. Brother Brian just couldn't reach it. It was on the edge of his fingertips, but Close will be good enough for them. They go again. Volkenzy, now the stop there. Wall gets past one. Breakaway chance. Can he convert on offense? No, he won't. Wyffindor, Wyfflash trying to go the other way. EJ bobs it high, wasting time. Time that Wyffindor needs. Pookie, it's the sidewall. Molly not able to collect. And as this time ticks down, Wyffindor, Wyfflash needs to get this one to the ground to take this game. Well, it will be. Incorrect, Azul have won it. 2-2, series is tied, and we're guaranteed at least a visit to Game 6.
Oh my goodness, Sporty, what a game we just got to witness. The bump plays, the own goal after a crazy save. But in the end, it falls to Incorrect Azul, who takes it. What a game. Hey, I'm happy that we get a Game 6 out of this, because this is a crazy grand finals. I cannot lie. Wyffindor, though, not. As we said, they like the quality shots. We see that with the 3 shots here. But in the end, it's not enough to get the job done.
And what I think is really impressive is that those tactical timeouts that these teams have, they haven't used one yet this series. Meaning we're probably going to be seeing them after this game and potentially after Game 6 if the series continues. So think about that. That's a huge advantage to have this tactical timeout late. These teams are waiting. They want to use it when they need to. This is a huge Game 5 because this determines match point and determines a huge advantage in this series. So, I mean, we've got a great match coming up here at Just Sketch. We've had a great series, but this is a huge Game 5 because this determines match point. It could determine the championship of the Advent Cup. Game 5, 5 minutes on the clock. And I mean, I've already mentioned it already. It's the birthday stream for me. This has been a perfect gift in the Grand Finals. It's been a gift of a series. It's been a gift of a tournament so far at Just Sketch. I'm happy that you got to join in for, my 19th birthday to get to see this Grand Finals go through. And now we've got 2 teams battling it out. This series could not have been any better.
It's your birthday today, Sporty?
And Just Sketch is the only one who hasn't known, I guess, then, alright.
I had no idea. Dude, mine's in 7 days. Sorry, don't mean to bring the spotlight off of you. Dude, heck yeah, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
I'm officially old. Anyways, Wyffindor Wyfflash. Gonna start off with that offense early. Brother Brian looking for nets. Here it goes. Wall will get a reader. That's a huge lob. Incorrect Azul already pushing up to offense so far. EJ pressing off the corner. This one's waiting in front. It's Rookie who's getting pumped into that one, but pinched away as well. Molly off the corner. EJ will take this one away. Now here goes Wall. Incorrect. They've lost every single odd game so far this series. They need to flip the script. They need to turn things around so far. They've been at the disadvantage. They've been the ones that have had to come back. Can this be their game to finally break free and tell bring it to Wyffindor Wyfflash and make them the ones who have to come back?
That's the question that everyone's wondering, Sporty. Who will take this one and have the advantage for the match point game? Wall gonna send it to the sidewall. Gonna find one more on the 50 with Brother Brian. Molly gonna be the last one back. Gonna go for this. Now EJ to the back wall. Molly no boost. Brother Brian able to make a beautiful touch. Pookie sending it to Brother Brian and right around Incorrect Azul. Beautiful shot there. What a pass that was. Wall just not able to get there no matter what he does. Oh my goodness. 3:24 left on this clock. We have Wyffindor Wyfflash up 1-0 this game. EJ gets a nice 50 in front of the net. Pookie can play one to the sidewall, but Volkenzy gonna be the first one up for this ball. Brother Brian gonna clear it to the corner. Now we got EJ waiting on it a little bit. Gets one. Molly up. Double commit. Pookie was also up. Now Wall plays it down for EJ. One back in net. Gets the demo. This one bounces up. Might be a shot on Volkenzy. Gets one, but Brother Brian gets a beautiful save off of EJ's touch.
That Wyffindor Wyfflash team, it just never knows when to give up on defense because they don't give up on defense. It's a team that works for everything they can on that back line. And Incorrect Azul, they're the third team that's had to deal with that. They already know that they've had to deal with that. And, think about, the fact that last time these two played was, literally only 3.5 hours ago, and it was a 4-0 sweep. in favor of Incorrect Azul. This is a very different series. Wyffindor Wyfflash just needed some sort of momentum to come in, and it's ironic that it's a loss, but the loss gave them the reason to be mad, to bring that energy, to bring that smoke. 2 goals now for Wyfflash in Game 5. They want match points.
And hey, they might have it, but don't count Incorrect Azul out yet. 2:18 still on the clock. Oh my goodness. What a Game 5 we have right now. Good 50 on kickoff from Wall. Volkenzy gonna be up for this ball. Gets a beautiful dunk,
Oh, no
looking
way.
for the
No
double.
way.
Not gonna be able to find it. Oh, that would have
I
been...
thought he had a foot there. I'll be
If he
honest,
had
I
a
thought he had a
foot
foot
there,
there.
oh man,
I thought he did
that
because he hit the
would be
underside of his car.
crazy.
He was so close to hitting that one as well. And, you know, so far it just gets... I love this. I love that Incorrect Azul is not afraid to take chances. Just go for the wild things at times, because sometimes it works. And hey, every goal is a goal that they can take. They're 2 goals down. You might as well just put yourself out there and see what works. As Ryan now pinched by Volkenzy. Luki's going to clear this away as Azul just waiting on that midfield line for that opening, but there's not going to be an opening for them. They've got to force this themselves, but they just can't do so. Pookie on the return scores for Wyfflash. It's 3 now, and at this point for Wyfflash, it feels like they're starting to run away with it.
Run away, drive away, whatever you want to say. 3-0 with 93 seconds on the clock. Need a miracle here if we want to see Incorrect Azul take it to match point. Wall for 1, looking for the flip reset. Never mind, gonna get it around 1 though. 50 there. That one gonna go to the back wall. Pookie, the beautiful touch there. EJ gets 1. Brother Brian gonna play it over him though. Now Wall trying to 50 this one mid for his team. Molly gonna get around Volkenzy. This could be bad. EJ up. Not able to get a touch yet. Not able to get a touch there either. But Wall with a beautiful save.
Wall's been making those blocks, but Incorrect Azul needs to find offense, and they just can't do so. It's Pookie. It's this one. Wall once again, but he's got no boost, and Incorrect Azul don't have anything to work with right now, but they'll go upfield. They'll ask for any opportunities here. The Wyffindor Wyfflash have made up their mind about Game 5. Wall unable to win the challenge, and as this time ticks away, Wyffindor Wyfflash, they've been winning every odd game this series so far. They've been the ones with that slight advantage, have been one step ahead every single time. Incorrect Azul, they needed a goal. We'll get one here. Wall with the finish. 28 seconds, 2 goals needed. It's not out of the question, but it's very unlikely.
Never out of the question with Incorrect Azul. Their offense is their biggest strength, especially in this grand finals. Versing a team with defense, like as the name suggests, a wall. Volkenzy gonna be up for 1, not able to get a shot on though. Now Molly taking time. All the time that Incorrect Azul needs is being drained away quickly. Wall play downfield. Brother Brian gonna be there. Gonna be a shot on from Volkenzy, but a beautiful save from Brother Brian. Now Pookie staying downfield. This one looking to just be over.
As you said as well, it's down and it's match point for our ATS Advent Cup Grand Final, sponsored by House Wtffindor Wyfflash, of the team, of the sponsors here, taking match point. But as I guessed, the tactical timeouts are going to be used now. Incorrect Azul calling it here after this loss. Oh, I mean, no surprise as well, I think. But of course, that does mean they get a little bit of extra time as well. So they'll get a little bit of time to talk things out. And generally speaking, these timeouts work as a sketch. I don't know how they've worked on your side, but how they have happened on your side. But they definitely have worked. That's for sure. On my side, and from what I've seen, and those timeouts, in a couple seasons ago, they were introduced. Teams didn't know what to do with them. Now they're utilizing them, and series are turning around. And like these timeouts, they can change the whole trajectory of the series.
Oh yeah. I mean, as you were saying, they have worked. Incorrect Azul played Wyffer Wet Jets right before this, and Wyffer Wet Jets were down 3-0. They used a timeout, got 2, but then got stomped out by Incorrect Azul, and that is why they're in the finals here.
Maybe I wouldn't use the story of a team losing after a tactical timeout as my as my way of convincing you guys that it is strong. But yeah, these timeouts have worked before. This is a very late timeout call, though, for incorrect Azul. They have to win from here on out to take this championship. A reminder, Wyffindor Wyfflash still hold theirs. They haven't used it yet this series either, so extra minute now for incorrect Azul before we go into game number 6. Etch-a-Sketch, we've seen what incorrect Azul can do. They've won, a lot of games, but just haven't been able to get the advantage, get that lead against Wyffindor Wyfflash in the series. What's been stopping them?
What's been stopping them is Wyffer Wyfflash. The defense is impeccable. I mean, making the saves in and out every time. And then they're able to bring those counterattacks like you were talking about earlier. You never know when they're going to switch to offense in the middle of a play, and it works. It is hard to tell, but they do it amazingly. I mean, I don't think I have seen a team do it this well. I would like to say my team, but no, we don't even do it like this. So.
Go back in. That timeout's now been over. Wyffindor and Wyfflash still hold theirs, but incorrect Azul used it. And now they must make sure that it is used to their advantage. Wyffindor and Wyfflash are 1 win away from the championship, from being ATS Season 3 Advent Cup champions. They missed it out. By losing in the quarterfinals last season in top 8 in the Apex Cup. Now this season, they look to stand above the rest, but incorrect Azul, the only team now standing in their way, and a team that has so far proven they can keep things close. But a bump on EJ! First strike from Molly. That tactical timeout hasn't started off well. Wyffindor Wyfflash has come in, and they've brought the bumps back.
Oh my, the bumps from Pookie, man. You can't get away from him. He'll find you one way or another. And that one leads to a goal and the lead for Wyffindor Wyfflash in game number 6. Match point. They win. They take it. And incorrect Azul, the tournament lives are out. But we'll see. Wall in front of the net goes for the shot. That one gonna get pinched in. Oh my, beautiful shot. Not able to save that one. Just tosses it right above Molly, and he almost gets it, but I believe Brother Brian was the one to put that in.
Against the defense that's been almost unbeatable today in Wyffindor Wyfflash, you've got to bring perfect shooting if you're on incorrect Azul. They've been there. They've brought that shooting into game 6, and now that it's tied, we go and ask the question again, who's got that advantage? Who's going to lead this team? I mean, we've had many different players who are MVP caliber play it tonight, but comes down to the grand finals when it comes to these final games. Who's going to be the one to step up when it matters? Pookie, he's been already playing well tonight. Molly's been playing well. Wall's been here. EJ now demoed out. Here goes Brother Brian. Double tap. Wall missed it. Molly still saved away as Wall was able to backflip onto that. Pookie, low boost, but he's got the shot. Will leave this in front. Volkenzy won't give it to him. Incorrect. Sail away. Will look for chances of their own. Wall going right through Brother Brian, but it's given up to Pookie. EJ keeps it in the corner. We haven't seen Game 7 yet at all to this whole championship. Do we see it here in the grand finals tonight? Well, incorrect Azul will need to answer that question. What a play there! It's fallen through! Wall with the last touch. Incorrect Azul with some misdirection, and Wyffindor Wyfflash bid on it.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how that play worked, but hey, it works. Oh my goodness. 2-1, 3:15 on the clock. And incorrect Azul need this one to keep it going. Brother Brian looked for a bump or something of the sort. Wall gonna put a shot on, but it's gonna be saved out from Molly. Now, Pookie bumping Brother Brian a little bit. Doesn't lead to anything. Wall, good touch there. Gonna make a nice save as well. Volkenzy bang downfield. Now Pookie gets one. Gonna try to get this one over someone. Gets it over Wall. Now EJ laying on here. Grabs the 100. Gonna try to play it around. Looking for a midfield pass or something of the sort. Pookie gonna get it around. This might be an open net for Brother Brian, and it will be, making it 2-2 with 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock.
This game's been close, it's been tense, and now it goes back to being tied with Game 7 and the championship on the line. Incorrect Azul holding their nerve, holding their breath to keep the series going for one game longer. Wtffindor Wyfflash holding, trying to surge forward and win what they could not win last season. Wall denies this one, now gets past Molly, but Brian has to go. Volkenzy with the save. Wyffindor waiting, but now they've got a challenge. Incorrect's going to take offense from them. Wall, one-man army, will have Brother Brian first to play. Now in comes Volkenzy, will try to swipe this off of him, but Wyffindor proving to be a lot tougher to beat than what they once were for Incorrect Azul. Volkenzy, Wall will be kept airborne as Wyffindor Wyfflash again just try to find that goal, but could be the game winner. They'll block this one from Incorrect. Pookie, though, doesn't have a second touch. EJ to the back wall. Molly doesn't have it. Brother Brian will. But Wyffindor Wyfflash are living on low boost, living on scraps. Incorrect Azul's got them held captive, but they won't be able to make anything of it. They hold the offense for now, and they in many ways hold the cards to victory. Wyffindor Wyfflash is battling right there with them.
Volkenzy looking for the 50 in front of net, not able to get anything happening from it. EJ pre-jumped. Now Molly, 12 boost in a dream here, gets it out a little bit. Pookie, nice touch there. This one flying midfield. I'm gonna count that as a save because if he did not touch that one was going through. Brother Brian, good touch there. I'm gonna take it to the corner, looking for something to happen. Not much boost, as you said. Still living on scraps, I would say. Molly, good touch there. Now Volkenzy gets one. Pookie sitting upfield, not really doing a whole lot, but still putting some pressure on. Pookie playing it to the sidewall. EJ looking, waiting for his opportunity to capitalize. Brother Brian taking it up, getting bumped off by Volkenzy. Good 50 with Pookie. Now Molly taking possession, looking for a flip reset, gets it, but no shot. EJ with a nice save on the shot from Pookie, though. Now Volkenzy, nice 50 in the midfield. Brother Brian got a nice touch there. Now EJ looking for the shot, couldn't find the dagger. We got Volkenzy to the back wall. Pookie gonna be there. Will this game go to OT? 10 seconds. EJ, nice touch. Wall gonna be up. Molly with a great save. EJ tosses one up. This ball looking to be down, but Brother Brian getting one last play in before this ball is down.
One goal could determine this. Wyffindor Wyfflash, if they score next, they win the tournament. If Incorrect do it, we've got one more game tonight. And this game has gone a lot more physical, a lot more bumps, a lot more sketchy plays in front. These teams starting to get tired, starting to feel that fatigue, and starting to try to force these plays through. Those bumps and demos have now become necessary. Brother Brian, Molly, kept up high, but Wyffindor Wyfflash still want offense. Volkenzy, backflip from Molly. Brother Brian will go up. Wyffindor Wyfflash just need one effort. Brother Brian not able to get the double tap. Wall will go the other way. Incorrect Azul. Space to work with. Wall unable to get under those defenders, and both defenses holding on, playing solid. No one wants to give up anything.
Understandably so. I wouldn't want to give up anything either, but EJ, top right of the net, finds the open spot and shoots, and he scores to find the dagger and bringing it to Game 7. Oh my goodness, Incorrect Azul. Wow, what a game.
One more game, one more game. Game 7 and Champions Field. At a sketch, we haven't been here at all tonight, but it feels like it was only necessary that we visit here for the last match of the grand finals of the Advent Cup. Game 7, Champions Field, and interestingly enough, Wyffindor Wyfflash opting not to use their tactical timeout for this one, immediately looking to go right back into this one. An interesting decision as a sketch, but they're confident. And with how that last game went, I can see why, but still a strange decision nonetheless.
I gotta say the same thing, but hey, confidence is key. If you are confident, you get in there and you show them who you are. But Incorrect Azul Just gonna say it. Still yet to win on an odd game. So, will they be able to break the curse and win this game 7 to take home $100? Will they be able to do it? Take home the title of Advent Cup Cup Season 3 champions.
Gotta shout out those sponsors of House Wyffindor as well, but my goodness, this is it, Etch-a-Sketch. One more game to determine our champion. Wyffindor Wyfflash, incorrect Azul, it goes the distance. Incorrect won before in a 4-0 sweep. This is now all the way to game 7, and only one game left. Your entire season relies on these 5 minutes and this selected match. Who shows up tonight? Who shows up today? And who will be champions? Incorrect Azul looking to battle back and, as you said, win 2 games straight, something that they have not done yet in this grand finals. Wyffindor Wyfflash looking to win a title that they could not win last season. Wall trying to get things going. Incorrect. Left in front. EJ saved away by Buki. Wyffindor Wyfflash will go the other way. Offense starting early, but it's back and forth. Nothing really made here. It's probably going to be a very long time before we see one go in because both these teams don't want to make a mistake, don't want to be left out to dry, and both these teams are not going to be ones looking to risk anything if they don't have to.
EJ playing it to the corner. Wall going to be up. Gets a nice touch with Molly. Now Wall going to be up for the shot. That one going to follow through. EJ with an absolute dime and a half. He sees Wall, and Wall is up for the shot.
Well, I'll stand corrected on that one.
Oh,
I will
my.
stand corrected. Incorrect Azul, making sure they put themselves on the board early. And you mentioned it, huge for them. Wall stayed upfield at full faith in his teammates, and that's the one thing we said not to do, but he doesn't listen to orders. Not here in Game 7. Volkensee with a backward save, and now Wall will clear this out. Volkensee the support, but Wall wants this on his own. It's been his night so far. Buki looking for nets. EJ stands up as well, and the real question is, we've seen one captain show up. Where's the other? Where's Molly? He's been instrumental in setting up the plays for his roster. He'll look for the assist, but Buki gets denied. Now left midfield. Wall won't have this. Molly able to make any touch, and this one is left for the taking. Buki, back post! EJ will be standing there, and incorrect Azul playing defense. It's going to take a lot more than that, though, to beat them, especially for Wyffindor Wyfflash.
Brother Brian collecting this, might have a shot on. Gonna go a little bit wide. Now Volkensee bringing it back the other way. Looking to get that pressure going once again. Molly with a shot on. Gonna be cleared away and saved by Wall. But Brother Brian trying to make this one go towards the net once again. Now, shot on. EJ gonna be there to save it. Wall looking for the clear. Gets 2 off ceiling. Volkensee might have a shot. Gonna be wide. Now, Molly bang downfield. EJ needing this save, and he is able to make it. He puts a hand up and gets it out.
Really impressive in that save as well is how fast Wall got up to that. Wall jumped, he got to that immediately as well. That was not an easy read for either of those players. Incorrect Azul's defense, standing tall when they need to, standing here when they need to, and playing at their best. And I remember, back seeing Incorrect Azul when they had to play against 135 missed in the regular season, a series that they had to reverse sweep to win. It went to the distance. Their defense stood when they needed to on Champions Field. And look who's here. It's Wall again.
Oh my! Wall to the top right. What do you do about it? Bang! It is just in. Beautifully done. 2:03 left on the clock. 2-0 to Incorrect Azul currently. Wyffindor Wyfflash needing something here, needing to stay in this game and keep the mental high. They have the confidence to do something, but can they do it? Buki taking this one up sidewall, gonna get blocked out by Volkensee. Good bump from Volkensee as well. Now Molly makes a nice touch. Wall gonna be up, no touch to be had there though. Buki, 2. Now Buki for one more. Wall gonna take possession of this one. Brother Brian gets demoed for his efforts. Wall might have a shot on. Gets it mid for EJ! Bottom left. EJ finds it, baby. There we go.
Incorrect. They could never win 2 games straight. But they've found the ways to do it here if they can keep this lead. And it's not secure just yet. It just gets a minute 25. A lot of time still to go. Wall's been standing here, but Wyffindor Wyfflash, they still have time.
They still have a minute and 18 on the clock. EJ will play on this one. Plays it mid. Volkenzy almost able to get that, but gets cleared away by brother Brian. Pookie, solo play up. Looking for the bump. Gets the bump. That one sitting on the goal line. Molly able to 50 it in. Oh my goodness, man.
I mean, can you believe this? Wyffindor Wyfflash looking to do the incredible. 1 goal, 2 needed. 1 minute to go. You can't say much more than this. And they get another! It's Pookie through! A minute left! It's 1 goal to separate them!
Man, I'm not even playing and I'm getting nervous. Hands are getting sweaty. This is such a good game! Sporty! What? Oh my goodness. We go through 6 and we end on the 7th. 3-2, incorrect Azul. Up with a minute on the clock. Can Wyffindor Wyfflash do it? Can they win the title that they were unable to last season? Wall with a beautiful save. Now we got Molly bringing it into the corner. Gonna get a pinch out mid. No one on his team gonna be there for it though. EJ hits it over 1. Looking for a bang down. Gonna find Molly in the backfield. Pookie missing a little bit. Volkenzy got a nice touch to the corner. Molly gonna be on.
The energy that this series has had, another goal is sure to come, but that one saved away. Incorrect, looking for the dagger, the goal to seal the deal. But at this point, they may just be playing for defense here. They don't need to score. They've got the lead. Wyfflash need 1 chance. They need anything upfield. EJ, Brother Brian, here we go. 1 last opportunity for Wyffindor Wyfflash. Molly gets it to offense. Pookie there in support, but Molly will go midfield. Focus, it doesn't have it. Brother Brian, up. Molly, Pookie waiting. Can he put it on? No, he can't. Incorrect Azul, champions of the Advent Cup.
Oh my goodness. I thought we were about to go to an OT in game 7. Oh my goodness, what a game here tonight. Whew.
I am too as well. That was nervous from the very start to the very end. And incorrect Azul, they've had a couple series where I've gotten nervous before just watching them play. But they make it. They found their shots and they make it. Incorrect Azul had to take us all the way to Game 7. They were down the whole series, but when it mattered most, Etch a Sketch, they won. In Game 7, when it mattered, they were down the whole series. That's the crazy part. They had to come back late, but it happened. They made it happen in Game 7, and man, that is one of the best grand finals we've had in a very long time.
It seems I was the only person to vote for Incorrect Azul.
Hey, we were from opposite sides of the bracket. You had Incorrect. I talked about Wyffindor Wyfflash. And Incorrect takes it. Hey, you made the right call there and Incorrect, but let's be real honest. That was close. That was really, really close. It came down to 0 seconds and just 1 shot. Incorrect Azul as champions here, and I mean, we're gonna get a little interview with them afterwards here, but reminder, stick around because we're gonna interview this Incorrect team. We're gonna be chatting with them, and well, later tonight, we're also gonna be unveiling our MVPs, our regular season MVP, our playoffs MVP, and of course, then giving our trophy to those winners. But Etch a Sketch, what a series! That was insane as well. I mean, seriously, that was incredible. That was an amazing grand finals. We haven't seen Game 7 all day, and of course, the time we get it, it's here in Champions Field at the end of the grand finals.
Goodness, man, what a game! What a tournament! I mean. And it all ends with the best game of them all, in my opinion. Goodness. That was electric. I feel like that was better than watching the World's Grand Final right there. Goodness, man.
You said as well. I mean, yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it. It was tense. It was exciting, but hey, you got to give credit to Incorrect Azul. Reminder, a team that initially was going to drop out of this tournament. In week 1, I remember hearing rumors, hey, Incorrect's not going to be playing anymore. They're going to split. They're going to disband. Then hearing even more from them, they might disband. They pick up Volkenzy. They pick up an old-time friend from past rosters before, and they walk into this Advent Cup. They have a tough time, but they find their wins. That's insane to me as well. And I mean, seriously, that's incredible. That storyline. ATS has been, a league of storylines, a league of insane upsets. They came in as a top team. They stayed together as a top team. They win as a top team.
As they should. Staying on top. Thrifty said Volk for MVP because he saved them from FF. I mean, hey, not gonna say it.
I know. They've been. I remember talking with Wall and EJ before. They've been saying Volkenzy's praises all season long, because in many ways he has saved them. But here we go. They join in, champions of the Advent Cup, sponsored by House Wyffindor. Welcome in, Incorrect Azul, Wall, EJ, Volkenzy. What a night! A Game 7 finish. You were down the entire series, but you win when it matters most. And for a team that nearly was going to drop out of the season in Week 1, Wall, you guys have gone a long way.
Absolutely, Mr. Sporty, man. We really, it's kind of crazy to think about how we were like 5 minutes away from just not even playing in the tournament. But no, man, we had a great time. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of scary moments, especially there at the end.
So true.
And I don't know, man. Best team NA, if you ask me.
Yep. Easy.
I don't know about easy, but it was definitely good games.
Sporty, I don't know if you asked the question, but I'm gonna go ahead and hop in there.
It wasn't really a question. I'll give you that.
All right, yeah, I was like, I'm not 100% sure,
but you can go ahead anyways. They're fine.
We'll go for it. How did we feel? Well, I'm gonna ask you this: how did we feel coming into that? You won 4-0 in the first game, but then you come in, and the first game is just a shock. How do we convert, and how do we manage to come back and stay on that path of team? We got this.
Yeah, so I think a big advantage that we had with that series where we 4-0'd them was that it was our first series of the day. We kind of just knew how we wanted to play and what we wanted to do. When we played, was it Wyfflash or no? That was Wyfflash, right? I mean, with Wet Jets.
Played Wet Jets earlier.
Okay, so the game before we were playing Wet Jets, and they have a really interesting play style that like was really annoying, and we had to kind of really change our game plan based on that. And I think when we went into this next series, we kind of still had that same sort of play style that was just not working. And then when we finally started getting back into our normal play style that we played them with, it still was being kind of iffy. Like it was still really close games. You could tell that they used the momentum of the tournament to really like get here, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
And again, what a grand finals. We got to talk about that tactical timeout call. I know Volkenzy, you were the one to call it. Obviously, your whole team was going to call it. But after Game 5, match point against you in the grand finals, a crucial moment. Those timeouts do matter. You guys proved that it does. Talk to me. What did you guys talk about between Game 5 and Game 6 to turn the series around?
We really just wanted to remain focused on like staying confident and staying up. We knew we could beat them because obviously we did it earlier, but it just came down to a matter of fact of like just putting the game plan on paper, re-etching it into our heads, and just saying, all right, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Like, let's just keep going and just keep pushing through. Like, it was always positive the whole way out through the entire series. I got to thank the boys for that because that was crazy, man. Like, cannot believe it.
Crazy it was. Oh my goodness. What a game. EJ in the finals there, man. Scoring those goals, making sure to shut them out. How does that feel, man? Tell me, explain it.
It feels so good. Like, no offense to those guys, they're great players, but when they came in swinging in the finals there, like, I honestly kind of got nervous, but we kind of just locked in and we're having fun. And yeah, we pulled through. Like, I'm just grateful for these two because like we went into the series or into the season actually just thinking like, oh, we're just playing to have fun pretty much. So I'm glad it turned out to be this.
As it is an incredible win for you guys. 4-3 so far. Both our grand finals have gone to Game 7, and I've had very long streams. You guys, but it's all worth it. It's all worth it. It's a perfect gift. Today.
When I
You
read the
guys-
script, it said I had to, or else I wouldn't get my prize money. So
that is well, you guys would have gotten it even for second, but you guys made it enjoyable. You guys really worked for that as well. The championship is yours, but of course, before we do that, we have to unveil some awards at your sketch because we've got some awards here. So let's start with our regular season MVP, the player who played the best during the regular season weeks. And for us here, it comes down to Brother Brian, who takes it here, and he had an in performance
That guy
even
was nuts,
tonight
man.
as well.
Yeah.
Our season MVP, part of
That was
Wyffindor, Wyfflash. No, we're not biased because they sponsor our division, but Brother Brian taking the seasonal MVP was the best in the regular season, and you know, I think that's a very fair vote to make.
Could
I
not
think it's fair,
agree
too.
anymore.
Well, of course, after that, we've now got to go for our tournament MVP as well, our playoffs MVP. And for that wasn't unanimous, by the way. Everybody agreed on it. It's a pretty easy call here. Wall's going to take the MVP award for the playoffs.
Hey.
Let's
and
go!
best
Let's
player
go!
of the
Yes,
event.
baby.
It came down to Game 7. It came down to being clutch. And the captain proved that he was. Wall, you get the MVP award on top of winning the tournament. I mean, you just get award on award here. It's got to be just, the cherry on top for what has been an incredible night.
An incredible night indeed, man. Those games. Thank you for those, guys. Thank you for making them close, even though the script said, let's go. Let's shoot for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
Hey,
No
yay
script.
or
Just
nay,
gets,
guys,
that just gets
yay
says,
or nay?
I just
Yay
gets
or
did
nay,
vote for
yay.
you guys. He
Yay.
did vote for you guys. So.
Yeah.
Hey, I was the only one in chat to say you were winning. All right, I just want to put that out there. I won 6K points because of you guys. I appreciate
Hey, that's
that.
all we needed. We just
Let's
needed one
go.
person. We just needed one
Right?
person.
Hey, I'm here for you, man.
And congratulations to all. You get that little MVP award. But we got to get some
Thank you.
shout outs here for all of you guys. Tonight wasn't nearly as exhausting as last night. If you guys saw, you'll realize that this stream had 4 matches and had 27 games. Tonight's been a little
Oh.
bit nicer. We haven't gone to midnight, which is a good thing as well.
Yep.
We're going to end an hour early. But you guys, again, incredible night. Incorrect Azul, our champions. We had to go to Game 7 at least once for the culture. Big win
Absolutely.
here. And let's get those shoutouts going anyway. So let's start with Volkenzy. Any shoutouts you have? Anything you want to say? Now you are champions. You deserve your moment to speak. Is there anyone out there that you want to mention, that you want to thank for helping you out this season, for supporting you guys along the way?
I mean, shoot, like everyone, man. Like the support is just crazy from the, from Twitch chat, into Wall and EJ, 2 of my closest friends on the internet. Can't wait to meet them in real life. But the boys, it feels good to finally like win something again because, as you mentioned, we teamed before. We did win the Arctic Games championship back in the day when that was still a thing, and that's the last thing we won. So like to win something where it wasn't a freeload bracket and we had to actually work for it, it just came out of nowhere, and just feels so good. So like thank you to them, thank you to everybody who watched and supported and put up with us along the way, all of our heart attacks and almost blown leads, our specialty. And
some
thanks
blown
to
leads.
Thrifty for freaking hosting us, man, and under Incorrect.
Well, as you said as well. And now we're going to move on to EJ. EJ, do you have anyone that you want to thank? Volkenzy listed a lot of people. I think he's
I'm literally about to cry right now, bro. I'm literally about to cry right now.
EJ, do you want to mention
So
anyone
happy.
yourself?
Well, shout out to my boys, Wall and Volk. Like, couldn't do this without them, of course. But I will say shout out to Thrifty for not giving up on us, because going into this season, we thought we were gonna disband because our third actually kind of just up and left us, me and Wall. And so when we picked up Volk, he let us play, and I'm
When
glad
I
that
tell
he,
you it was a pickup team at its heart,
yeah.
I mean, the first 4, maybe 5 weeks of the season, we did not scrim a single time.
You made
Yeah.
it work. By the way, while we're at
But
that,
yeah.
I saw someone decided the photo bomb. Who is that behind you?
Oh, that was my dad. I had no idea what
That's-
he was saying.
That's
but I just...
that's coming in to tell Let's to go to sleep. It's bedtime.
hey, I got a week off. I don't want to hear that, right?
Sorry, EJ. Did you have anything else you wanted to say on that?
Nope, not really. That was it.
Oh, let's move on to Wall then, the team captain. Do you have anything that you want to say to kind of round out a whole season? I know it's tough because it's at this point 3 months of action for you guys. but a whole season. Is there any way that you can round this up, into a couple of shout outs, a couple of people out there that have been there? I know there's a lot of people in chat that have been talking to you, have been talking and cheering for you guys as well. But Wall, you get the floor is yours. Do you have anything that you want to say?
I do have. Well, I'll start with my shout outs because I have a few of them that I need to talk about. Obviously, I got to shout out the team, man. Like, obviously, I'm not here without them. They make up for my mistakes, and it just feels good to know that they're behind me. I do got to shout out a lot of these supporters, man, because I was getting DMs like mid series, just telling me like, let's go. I got to shout out Toro. That guy's insane. I love that guy. I think he was on Mist.
Yeah, it's Rice. Yeah, it's Rice of Mist.
Gotta shout out that guy. Gotta shout out Wander. He also is in my DMs, man. He was shouting me on. Gotta shout out Averted. Although he did think I was gonna lose in the finals, but he did show support. So I gotta shout out that guy. Gotta shout out Thrifty for putting us on incorrect. Gotta shout out you because I believe you're the reason that we are in this tournament. Actually,
I'm not going to claim anything. I didn't make the roster. You guys made it yourself.
Shout out the casters, everyone who casted us. They're insane. There's some people in chat. Lilo, of course. I got shout out Lilo, ex teammate.
Yes, her Lilo.
She goes crazy, man. Noted, I think, was in chat earlier. Got a shout out Noted. I think he's also a caster. Shade, I didn't get him to cast any of my games. Didn't really line up, but Jackson, got a shout out Jackson too. I bet a lot of people throughout this tournament, man, that are a lot of homies. So
you said as well. So many people to list. And yeah, you mentioned as well.
Congrats, Noted, on having a baby.
I was gonna say I was gonna mention that Noted wasn't here for a very specific reason. He has a child, so he's kind of busy right now. But yeah, everybody go. I know Noted's in chat. Everybody go tell Noted that he's amazing. And to congratulate him on having a amazing person. He's been one of our most active people this season. Really sucks that we haven't gotten to have him at all for the playoffs. It feels like
happy birthday, Sporty.
Yeah, happy birthday, Sporty.
And Cody.
And Cody.
The nice thing is I got to be part of the LAN today, and now I get to be part of this. So I'm tired. It's been a long day, but it's been amazing. And I appreciate all of you. It's been an amazing night, but a lot of people to shout out. Do you have anyone else that you want to mention, Wall?
Himself. I don't. Because he's selfish.
I just I guess just to round it out, man. All those teams that we played throughout the season, man, they were all great. I mean, I had no problems with any of them. They all showed up. They all gave us a hard time. We always had to adjust. So shout out to them, man. If any of the people we played, even the people we didn't play, man, want to scrim, man, always looking to get better. But other than that, man, it's been really fun. It's a really fun tournament, and all of the support that we got today is crazy. We finally got to win something on your stream, man. That's what really matters.
Right?
Yeah, you've won before, but yeah, a big tournament win. I don't.
No, we don't get here, man. We don't get here.
I can't think that. What's the funny part is, Wall, your matches on the stream, you, EJ, and Volker, your matches on the stream are always really, really intense. But they are really fun. And yeah, you guys do get to win something. It's been since Team Ignition, I've gotten to follow Wall, and soon after that, got to follow EJ and Volkensy as well. So again, winning something, definitely a big deal as well for you and your team. But of course, well, you guys stick around with us for just a little bit longer. We gotta get 50 in here. He always gets to talk a little bit afterwards. And I know tonight's been a fun night. I'm sure he's got a lot to say as well. I mean, the nice thing is tonight's been a bit shorter, but it's still been exciting. One of the best grand finals we've ever had. 50. What do you want to say to kind of sum up an Advent Cup that this season not only has been large just in the number of teams, but in the amount of competition and the amount of people working in?
Honestly, what a tournament, what a show. You guys, everybody that played, everybody that casted, everybody that was involved behind the scenes, staff, stat sheet, everything. Like, this was, I have a special place in my heart for this cup and like this tier because it just a lot of the players and, people I work with, they're around this level. And so seeing people grow and, Wall's been, I've been trying to help Wall win something for the longest time. And he's played in like every single event that we've held, every tournament. Like, he's always here. He just wants to compete and play and win. And to finally, put this team together, which I didn't even bring in Volk. It was them. It was their decision to just bring him in, run it, because I was trying to pull him originally because I wasn't knowing like what the third was. But as soon as they said Volk, I was like, just add him. And then now we're here. And before Volk got here, Coach Luck, he did some training, some coaching sessions with them, and they all started feeling confident. But something clicked between this team in the past couple weeks, and they've been motivated like never before. They've been screaming so much. I'm in their little group chat, and I see everything that they're talking about, and just the motivation. And this is what happens when a team is motivated. And I'm not saying that these other teams weren't motivated, because I know how much that Wyffindor Wyfflash team really wanted this, and my heart goes out to Molly, Baseball Brian, and the rest of the guys over there, because like they came so close, and yet just like Vortex yesterday, going to Game 7 and then losing, it's not an easy thing to swallow. But everybody that played today and everybody that played this season should be proud of what they accomplished, whether you won one game, or whether you made it to the playoffs, or whether you won the whole thing like these guys. It takes a group effort and three special individuals to come together and work as a team, and have things click and play this game that we all love, and enjoy and compete, and that allows us to do this sort of stuff and put on the great shows that we put on. And the casters get to commentate, and the storylines that get to develop, and we create memories here, we create things that last a lifetime. So everything, shout out to our sponsor, House Wyffindor. They're so awesome to deal with. John, I love you, brother. I wish you nothing but the best. Just so you guys know, they're going to be starting up a league as well, and we want to fully support them. So once they get more details, we're going to promote them and blast their stuff, because they deserve all the praise. They've sponsored us 2 years in a row now, and they've just been awesome people to deal with, and I wish them nothing but the best. And all their teams, Wyffer Wet Jets, they made the last two when this division was called Apex Cup, the championships. They won the last one, of course, and this time just falling short. But Incorrect had to go through the gauntlet today, and beat both of these really really good House Wyffindor teams that on any given day could have won. But these boys showed that it was their time, and they've wanted this for a while, and it was finally, they've paid enough dues to get what they deserve, and they finally got the W. So shout out to everyone that made today special. Shout out everyone that made this season special, and shout out to all the players that continue to love and support everything we do. Um, everybody has an opinion, and I love everybody, so I don't really care what people think. I just want to spread the love and spread this game, and spread the joy that these players are feeling right now. That's literally all I want to do, and help as many people along the way as possible. So shout out everybody, shout out you, Sporty, happy birthday again. If you want, I could sing you happy birthday.
We had
I
that
did it last
yesterday.
night as
We
well.
had. I don't
I
think
can
anything
do it
was
again
repeated
right
yesterday.
now.
By the way,
I don't
by the
mind.
way, also happy birthday to Cody. Cody also,
Yes,
it's also
yes.
his birthday
Happy
today.
Yeah.
birthday,
Cody.
Cody. Y'all don't
Cody's the
understand.
GOAT, man.
Cody is the GOAT. All these sheets that you see us use, all these sheets that you get to play with when ROCS is around and make your predictions, you need to thank that man. He goes so unnoticed. He works behind the scenes, and he never wants to take credit. But do me a favor, go click on the hub, go all the way to that creator sheet, and go drop this man a follow on his socials and support this man, because he does all this stuff and he doesn't get paid very much. And he does it literally because he loves this and what he does and what he represents to this community. So shout out to that man. He's a GOAT. Shout out to Sporty again, another awesome individual, and shout out to Etch a Sketch, bro. You guys were a fantastic duo today. Nothing but love to everybody. I don't think you understand. Like, I am so privileged to sit down at my desk at my job, pull up my laptop, and have literally all four games going to Gen Chat. And you can see once this started, I had all four games going because I was so invested in every single individual matchup today, because everyone had a storyline. Shout out to Midwest Mafia. That team was highly underrated, and for them to come top six, I've seen what they've been able to do. That team is another team to watch. Shout out to everybody. I can give so many praises, but honestly, everybody deserves all the praise in the world. And unfortunately, Sporty is tired, and he doesn't have another 5 hours of stream time for me to yap about how much I love everybody. So on the real, shout out to everyone. Shout out to Wall. Shout out to Incorrect Terror. That man, putting Incorrect on the map and giving me the opportunity to do what I get to do and all faith in me to pick up these boys. And I hyped them up when we were first talking about this pickup and kind of how it happened to, the unveiling to replacing the player and to now being crowned ATS Season 3 Advent Cup champions. And these boys deserve it. I don't know what else to say. I don't want to talk anymore. It should be about them. It should be about the players. It should be about you, Sporty. It's your birthday. It should, I'm just going to be quiet now. Let's celebrate a wonderful season, a wonderful tournament. And guess what? There's one more to go tomorrow. So I look forward to another fantastic day of games. Hopefully we get another Game 7 in the finals. Keep this little streak going. And actually in the Paradise Cup, that went to Game 7 as well in the finals. So that's 3 in a row. If we can keep this going, that just means we have the best competition here at ATS. And we just want to invite as many, individual talents, teams, players, orgs, and professionals alike that want to come and, express their talents over here. We'd love to, work with you guys. So thank you, everybody. I'm gonna be quiet. Shout out Incorrect Azul. Love you guys. Take care.
Love you too.
Love you too.
bro.
Me too,
Again,
brother.
a long night, and you mentioned it. Yeah, we've gone to Game 7 a couple of times here. ATS finds a way, and you mentioned it. We've got one more day in Season 3. Season 3 is not over just yet. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, Sunday, the start of the Apex Cup, sponsored by Team Evo. The 8 best teams of the Apex Cup playing a $250 prize pool on the line, but tonight it is Incorrect Azul's night. Congratulations on your win, Wall, EJ, and Volkazi. Thank you very much for joining Enter Sketch. Again, shoutouts to Thrifty, shoutouts to all of our casters today, shoutouts to Cody, who again doesn't get enough love behind the scenes, and again, shoutouts to other casters as well who joined us. Karma was here, PozzSka joined this stream, got to see the first Incorrect Azul Wtffindor Wyfflash match as well. Shoutouts to again Enter Sketch, who was here along the way. What a night it's been. This is it, the ATS Advent Cup. Shoutouts to our sponsor in House Wyffindor. Thank you all so much for joining. This has been the ATS Season 3 Advent Cup, sponsored by House Wyffindor. To all of you out there who got to watch, thank you very much. Had an amazing night. I can't wait to see you all again tomorrow when we do this rodeo one last time. Thank you all. Take care. Have a great evening.
Volkan Z, I'm sorry.